Hello and welcome back to rollxplay, where we roll dice and play games. You've joined us for our weekend campaign of Still Hearts. We're live every Sunday, and here we are live. Or if you're watching the VOD at home on YouTube, we're recorded. So as we're all here, present and accounted for, we're gonna have a quick recap from Alex about what's happened last time. So please, Alex, take it away.
Okay, so last time we started off with those of us who chose to pull out magical items. We got our items. We don't know what everyone got between us, but seemingly good. Thorn and Sienna took the gold because they're smarter than the rest of us. And then we kind of Thorn and Shiloh had a little conversation about how the fight went, as well as Sienna and Van having a conversation about Shiloh's memories. We've also learned that the Pharaoh and Van have arranged a dinner, and that we were invited. Okay, me when I write them a bit out of order. Van decided to give Shiloh the memory orb, giving him the choice whether he wants the not to remember. And then we also learned that Shiloh can, anyone he sees, he can meet them in his dreams? Question mark? Whatever that is. Van decided to talk to the group that we fought, asking them where they were headed. We learned that they're headed to Siftos as well, and we decided to team up. But we found out that they have been traveling on foot this entire time, and they were hoping to get a cart from the winnings, but we know how that turned out. So Van, being the good, gracious soul that they are, offered for us to buy them the carts, as well as the animal that will be driving the cart forward. Then we got a little moment between Thorn and Shiloh where some uncomfortable truths came to light. Thorn did not take it well, but thankfully Sienna was there to comfort her and be there for her. While then Finel and Mobius went to get the cart. So we also decided to get them a giant scarab beetle. Who we didn't know what to name, so Mobius had a splendid conversation with it, where he found out he is the scarab's son, which I'm sure will come up later. After which we went to the tavern to meet up with Samantha, and talk to her about going forward and stuff. There was Craig was there, and also, fuck me, where are they? Wallace and Phoebe,
That's
the
right.
worm parents. Or at least Wallace is the worm parent, and Phoebe is just, yeah.
The worm parents.
In the tavern there was a very cute bonding moment between Sienna and Zach, where Sienna taught him how to crochet, and Mobius and Cosmo as well had a little chat while Mobius was carving. And Snowbear lost himself to Craig in a bet.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I didn't.
And that was when we left for the dinner with the Pharaoh, and learned that he is older than the calendar, and just really, really weird fucking shit. That Van might be a god? Question mark. that Sienna's been to the Shadowfell too, or something. And that the Pharaoh can channel dead people. So he channeled Sienna's mom, and they had a gorgeous, wholesome conversation that made everyone cry. And while they were talking, Shiloh and Thorn went for a walk. Van and Fennel had a chat about Gil and Deplore. Shiloh and Thorn kissed. I wrote Mama and Sienna make a pillow fort. That I had a talk about Sienna's papa, learned who he is, and we left off with Mobius and Cosmo waiting like by the fire for Thorn and Sienna to come back while Van and Fennel went to the room to sleep.
Excellent.
Sleep.
Wink, wink. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much, Alex. So it is the next morning. You have all slept, you've all had a long rest, and you've all leveled up overnight, so all of your HP is changed, and you've gained your feats, etc., whatever you've ended up leveling up into. But as you all wake up, Thorn, you would have returned back. Mobius, you would have seen that Thorn would have arrived back at night, because at some points it would get too cold out there, and Shiloh would have returned you home back to the inn. So you've all had a nice warm sort of sleep in the inn itself. As you all kind of stir awake, we're going to focus on Sienna momentarily. After that dream that you had where you were able to see a glance of who your father was, a enigma for most of your life. You knew who your mother was. She was there with you throughout your entire childhood going into adolescence, but she had passed away. But now you know the true story of who your father is, or at least concept of who he may have been. And as you wake up, knowing that this dream will come to an end, you find yourself stirring awake on your mother's chest still. She hasn't disappeared as you've woken up, and you can see that her eyes are well trained on you, her hands going through your hair absent-mindedly as she just smiles in your direction. Doesn't look like she's slept nearly at all, maybe shared that dream with you for but a moment, and for the rest of it, she wanted to have her eyes trained on you the entire time. So you stare awake the next morning, and you can see her there just by your side, and she just kind of smiles in your direction. There is the feeling of inevitability, though, as you know this can't last forever, and the magic that's here, this essence that she gives off, is still very pure. You would know that time is running out, and if there is anything else you wish to say to her, now's the time.
You're still here.
I'm as surprised as you are.
It seems the Pharaoh is being very kind.
Did you know you squirm in your sleep?
I squirm?
Slightly. I remember you used to many moons ago, but I thought you had grown out of it, but some things stay the same.
I'm not sure I should even ask this, but I've met many powerful people, especially in the last few months. I'm sure there's a ways. Do you want me to try and look into a way to bring you back? I'm not sure it's even possible with how many years have passed, but if there is a chance, do you want me to try and look for it?
I know that the world is filled with magic. Life is beautiful, and it cannot live forever cannot last forever. I made a promise, and until that promise is fulfilled completely, I will not be able to return. My heart is elsewhere, and it is needed there. I'm sorry, my love.
No, I understand. I get it. Duties and all promises, very important. I wouldn't want you to break it. So.
She just kisses your forehead. You're so lovely. Always thinking of others. She'll look around, out from the pillow fort that you've made together, look down the hall to where the pharaoh was originally. But I think it's time.
Okay.
Would you like to come with, or?
Yeah, she wants to. She wants every last second. So.
But first we need to clean up everything, and she starts packing
yes,
up
definitely.
all of the pillows and cushions and some of the drapes that were used. You help fold very neatly everything together. Everything is as spotless as it was before. Then she'll just reach out her hand to hold yours. Are you ready?
No, but yeah.
She'll take a moment to just hold your hands together. I will always be there, my love, every step of the way. There is no one more suited to be in your corner than me. I'm always there. No matter what sort of fights or upheavals you may face, I will be there every step of the way. And whenever you use your divine magic, you will be able to feel me even more so. Because my spirit is with you. My love is with you. No matter what happens. Always. Okay?
Okay.
She'll tighten your hand, and she'll then continue to walk ahead. Very sort of proud, not mournful, not sad, but you can see as she takes the moment that she had with joy and pride. She never thought that she'd have an experience like this. And you find the pharaoh. All of his bands, all of the bandages that he has wrapped around himself are almost unfurled at certain points, like they're becoming looser and looser across his body. The light that glows underneath them, you see it fade and very dim at the moment. And he is just staring ahead. It is almost as though the magic that keeps them together is unfurling the longer this lasts. And she will just approach and place her hand on his shoulder, look at him, and then look back at you. And she'll give you one last squeeze, one last hug.
Essence just taking a last deep breath in, memorizing her smell and her warmth. And then she's going to pull back and smile. As earnest as she can, as happily as she can, channeling all the positive emotions she has had through her life, and make that the last her mother actually sees of her.
Her hand will place against your cheek, the thumb rubbing against this crease in your smile, and she'll just smile. And she'll go up to the pharaoh And you see that light that she had been given, that momentary form, begins to sink into the pharaoh and completely disappears as the pharaoh's body now winds back up together and tenses as he begins to come to. He looks around.
I hope you had some meaningful moments.
Yes, we did. Thank you so much. And Sienna's just gonna bow deeply and express all her gratitude. Yeah, choke back some more tears.
He'll haphazardly stand up. You can see him weakened by this.
You are very welcome. No need for this. It is my honor.
And he places his hand on your shoulder and taps it. And then he'll begin to navigate his way through his home.
If there's ever, of course, just if there's ever anything we can do for you in return, any favor we can fulfill for you, tell us. We will.
He turns and looks at you.
You have already done so much. Just look out for Shiloh.
We will.
And he'll give you a curtsy as he'll head to his chambers. Sienna, you eventually return back to the inn to find that some people have begun to stir awake and go about their business. For Mobius, you found yourself resting in this almost inert state, not quite sleeping, but more of a meditating sort of stance. And as you come to properly wake up, you can still feel Cosmo's hand as their head is just leaning against your shoulder, as the fires to the embers have basically faded away into just smoldering rocks at this point, lasting enough for before the sunrise to stave off any cold that may be here. But you are the first one to kind of stir awake here, as you can hear tables being prepared for morning breakfasts, etc. The people who work here are just going around you, not trying to cause any scenes. Is there anything you'd like to do, Mobius?
Just kind of look around, since I assume Torn one, like, is Sienna back? Like, like, is she entering? Like, maybe asks some of the people setting up the place. Did they?
Sure, we'll say
see
to
her?
time things up, Sienna ends up walking into the room at the same point as you're looking around and adjusting.
Mm-hmm. Kind of just like look at her, like smile and wave. As Cosmo is leaning on me, I'll just like stay there, but indicate if she wants to, talk to me, approach. I hear.
She's gonna wander up, but she's gonna keep quiet in respect to Cosmo still seeming asleep, or at least in trance. And just, I can't whisper because my voice is fucked up, but she's whispering. Oh, I hope you didn't stay up. You didn't have to do that.
No, it's fine. I need less rest than others. Tom came back. Van and Finello are also sleeping, so I hope you're okay.
Yes. I got to say a lot of things I didn't get to say before, so it was a very nice experience.
Good. And there's I'll pull out one of the room keys. If you want some time alone, you can, go upstairs, freshen up. But if you want to stay with me, that's fine too.
No, I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna stay with you if that's alright. I think I'd appreciate some company.
Sure.
Okay. As the two of you are just sat there, as the rest of the place is being set up, you can see as part of the arrangement for the rooms, you do have breakfast included. So the tables are being kind of placed together in one large spread, knowing that all of you are traveling together the next day. As word has kind of spread out overnight, as everyone was kind of chatting amongst themselves, and things began to click together. The two groups now acknowledging each other's presence and knowing that they'll be traveling with you together. They seemingly had some evening of discussions about it. And now there is one large table that's being made for the 10 plus of you, however many it is. I lose track. But we'll focus on Venom for now. Two of you begin to stir awake, knowing that you have an early start. Is there anything that you guys wish to discuss?
I don't want to get up.
No, don't want to get up either. Just enjoying the moment.
I'm assuming Ben is still tired, considering the 3 points of exhaustion.
Yeah, you would have reduced one after the long rest, but you still have the others left over.
He's just gonna sleep in a little bit longer. With Fennel.
I'll try and not disturb Ben, being as they're still exhausted, and then at some point maybe get up and go down to get a drink for them.
You see Thorn sleeping outside of the door because she didn't want to go in last night. Because she heard a lot of sounds, so she was just like sat outside the door.
There's no rooms.
Did we?
No rooms. Yeah.
Did we? Okay, never mind. I
Yes.
thought we
Had
were
a lot of
sharing one
sounds.
room.
No.
Jesus.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Jeez, I didn't know. I thought we were sharing one room.
But
My
if Thorn
bad,
is-
guys.
If anyone does see Fennel, if he hasn't looked in the mirror, probably has like lipstick stains all over his face.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have washed that up.
Jesus. Okay. Then, for now, you head downstairs to find one of the waiters here, or at least a server, to get a quick drink and some food to take up with you. As the tables are being put together, both Sienna and Mobius, the two of you, spot Fennel, clearly a bit kind of groggy-eyed. Maybe hasn't had as much sleep as he probably should have. Clearly covered in lipstick, not of his own.
Good morning.
Morning.
You look like
morning.
you had a good night's rest.
A good night, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Ben's still resting. I'm just getting down here to get something to help wake us up. What do you have that's good? Like, address the body. What do you have that's good for the morning?
Well, we have some cactus juice if you're into that.
Sure, why not?
Okay, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but sure, I can serve that for you.
He hands over a jug full of it.
You may need it. And if you need some food, well, we have an assortment of fresh meats and some things that we brought in via the Pharaoh. So, do you need some of that cooked up for you?
Yeah. A plate of meat would be good. Do you have any fruit or anything fresh as well?
Not really. Not anything
Okay.
too fresh. We have
If
some
you got a little
pastries.
something, yeah, pastry would be good.
All right. I'll get you some pastries.
As he turns around and starts gathering some things. Hey!
Get the food ready! Someone's up already!
I was, okay. Someone in the back just preparing everything.
Don't worry, there'll be like 10 minutes. Just sit around.
Okay, great.
You wanna clean that up?
No, don't tell.
Clean what up?
And he turns back around and does his own thing.
He'll turn back around to Sienna. So how was your night? How was the night with your mum?
It was lovely.
Good. Do you feel like you got enough time? It wasn't too short.
I don't think there is such a thing as enough time
No.
in this situation. But I think we said a lot of important things.
That's
and
good.
I think we both left happier. So
Oh, that's good. That's what's important. What about you, Mobius?
Good. Great. I was just waiting for everyone, but I had company, so I wasn't lonely.
Oh, that's good. Sounds like we've all had company to keep us entertained, which is nice. Wouldn't have thought it'd been that way when we first set out for the desert, but there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, all the same type of company.
At this point, you hear large lumbering steps coming down the stairs.
Oh, Jesus.
As you can see, the hulking behemoth of a lizard folk begin to step through. As Craig, you can see that sliced off part of his mouth just fully extended and on show, as the skin is like curled back, the scales non-existent there. He is looking around with this steely-eyed look at everyone here, sees all of you grouped together.
Morning!
Morning.
good morning.
Cosmo wakes up. Oh. Good morning. You see, he's not alone. Craig has fashioned some sort of baby carrier on his chest, where you can see Snowbear is just sat in there, just left there, slightly idle, looking ahead. Just a blank stare.
Like, not responsive.
Is he alright?
He slowly turns and looks to you, Sienna. And then looks back down.
Mr. Craig, was it? May I ask
Yeah.
what happened? Is Snowbear alright?
Well, it should be.
And he just kind of like taps him on the head.
You alright, mate?
Just taps him a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm dandy. Just, left here in a baby carrier. Why do you have one of these again?
Just looks down and shrugs.
Found it. Oh, great. Great. Glad it's seeing use. Well, I'm his child now.
How does that feel, Snowbear?
Well, I've never been a baby before, so I guess it's something to try out. Do I go goo goo gaga, or what do I need to do?
Craig just looks down and shrugs.
I don't know where you got baby from. Well, I'm in a baby carrier, so what else would I be? I don't know. Then I am your king.
Craig looks down
No, you're not.
and just continues to grab food and sit himself down at the table.
Well, it was worth a try.
Anybody who sits next to him just scoots their chair a bit,
Yeah.
like to the other side.
Craig demands more food instantly, seeing as his plate is already quite small. Some of the others begin to filter down now as well. Thorn, you stir awake. You have your own room. 2 single beds. Shiloh is on the other, as 2 of you are just resting.
Interesting. Okay. I didn't know he was coming with. I didn't know that. Yeah. Thorn's just gonna wake up. Not even really. She's gonna throw a pillow on his face, but other than that, she's gonna just walk out the room and grab some breakfast for the both of them.
Can you not make noise?
No.
For a rogue, your stealth checks are shit, and he hides himself under the covers.
That's metagaming and you know it.
I know it.
And my stealth checks are not shit. They're actually very good.
He just hides under the covers, needing more sleep.
Yeah.
You head down. For now, you eventually have a tray full of food and a drink to go with it to head up and see Ven, as more people are beginning to filter down and fill up the table itself. But Ven, do you do anything by yourself in the room?
Hog all the blankets now that the finale's not. Mostly trying to get more sleep, but considering Snowbird and Craig are talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Sigh and just journal a bit. Consider everything that's been going on. Figuring out logistics, considering there's gonna be fucking 17 of us now, so.
Yeah.
How do you even cook for that many people?
You see both.
One big pot of chili.
They get their own food.
One massive food pit. You see appearing next to you on both sides, Discord and Melody. Both of them just kind of looking down and looking into your journal and looking at you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Any plans moving forward?
Yes, well, the plan is to get to know this new group a bit more and figure out if we want them to tell about our plan or not. See if we can recruit them. But also I want to speak to Kiss again. See if he knows anything about Siftos. I don't want to lead anyone into something we might not be even ready for.
Very wise idea. I'm sure Kiss would love your presence once again. And you see Discord look over. I'm not too sure about that. Kiss seemed very apprehensive to begin with. It's a joke, Discord. Catch up.
I see you two are getting along well.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. Well, I know he doesn't really like me, but it's worth a shot.
Anything to gain more information is great. But just be careful to not put your body on the line. You're already heavily weakened. Who's to say what will happen next time?
Oh, take it easy, no eldritch knowledge this time, just a chat.
Well, perhaps we can help you fortify your mind when you go in next time. Now that we have a bit of a plan and understand what he's capable of, even without his own body.
Fortify my mind, right?
Well, if there's 3 of us that are there, perhaps it is harder for him to inflict the same amount of damage. Split the knowledge between all of us.
We can give it a shot. But I don't like that there's 2 people that could be unknowingly feeding information to the people we're going up against.
They give a nod. Who have you got your eyes set on?
Other people, Mobius and Shiloh.
Do you think Shiloh is much of a threat?
I don't think he's a threat by himself, but I want to keep Thorn safe, and part of it is not letting Siren know where she is.
Well,
Also, I don't like them.
Perhaps we should probe Shiloh with some questions.
Okay, when you say probe with questions, are you gonna enter someone's mind without telling them and scaring them again?
Not if you say no.
No.
Please.
I think he's had enough of people probing in his mind for a lifetime.
But if he's evil, then it's worth it.
I don't think he's evil. You can approach him and ask, and if he agrees explicitly, you may do so.
Fennel, you begin to
Otherwise,
hear
it's
this
not.
conversation on the other side of the door as you have the food.
Fennel will politely knock and say, "Yeah, food."
Come in, it's fine.
He'll come in and say, "Hi. I only brought food for 1. Well, 2, but 1."
You see Discord smiles. Melody pulls a straight face and lifts an eyebrow. Well, how about we let you 2 lovebirds enjoy a bit of breakfast?
Thank you.
You're sure? You're welcome to eat.
Oh, we don't eat. Only souls, darling.
I mean, I kind of figured.
And
Thank you
yours
for
is too
bringing.
morally grey for our liking.
Wow. It's good, I guess, for me.
Melody. Not eat souls of our loved ones. Off the table.
What if I want a little snack?
There's other evil people along the way. You guys.
Melody, please. We do not eat souls. We can entomb them, but we do not eat them. We do not need sustenance. So enjoy your meal by yourselves.
Okay, thank you very much.
And the 2 of them fade away.
You might want to wash your face a little bit.
Why? What's on my face? The bartender said there was something there as well.
Pulls out like a little hand mirror. Gives it to him.
I see. Someone got a little bit excited last night.
Well,
Oh well. I'll go wash it off after I've eaten. I'm starving. How are you feeling this morning?
still tired, but better than yesterday.
It's taking you a while to get over that.
Well, not every day you get infused with eldritch knowledge of a person that lives beyond realms. I don't know. I did want to speak to him again today.
Yeah, that might be good, but if it's going to leave you this tired, you're still tired now, is it a good idea to do it today?
I will ask for him to refrain from imbuing any more eldritch knowledge, just a chat. And if I feel like
Sounds-
I'm being drained of energy, I'll leave immediately.
Okay.
Are
Sounds
you
okay?
okay to take the lead and make sure everything's organized while I'm doing that?
Sure. Yeah. I'll look after things.
Where the fuck is he taking the lead?
That's such a bad idea.
Ben just gives him a kiss on the cheek and starts eating breakfast.
Not a lot of
Is
fresh
it-
stuff, but plenty of meat.
I can see that.
You should have seen
No.
the plate they were giving Craig.
Well, I definitely heard it.
Yeah. He and Snowbear seem to be having a good time. Snowbear thinks he's a baby now.
Okay. Well, at least the two groups are getting along.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Is Thorn back actually?
Haven't
You see
seen
her?
Thorn.
I'm sure it's fine. If not,
Yeah,
um,
I'm sure she's okay. Sienna's back, but haven't
Oh,
seen
is
Thorn
she
yet.
doing alright?
Yeah, she seems to be in a good mood. Yeah, she seems to be doing well.
That's good. Everything with her mom went okay then?
Yeah. She said they talked a lot. She left feeling happier as well, which is good. So yeah, overall, I think it went well.
That's good. I'm glad. She's such a sweet person. I would hate to see her sad because of all of it. Can I send you on a small errand?
Sure. What's the errand?
Gives him just like basic ingredients and also the item with the face of a picture of a dragon with at least 400 gold pieces. Just like normal vegetables and then the very specific. I need it for a spell.
Okay.
I think you like
Do
it.
they have this here? Where can I find that?
Only if you manage to find it.
Okay, I'll have a look around.
I'll give him the 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Then for now, you go out on a search to find the shopping list that you've been given. Meanwhile, the rest of you have begun to gather down below as the table is now filled with everyone, bar Shiloh and Silten/Samantha. She's been asked to be called. Everyone else is here and accounted for as dinner is being had, well, dinner, breakfast, food is being served, and all of you just have a moment to ready your bellies before a long journey ahead. There's about 3 days worth of traveling until you reach Sifdos, all dependent on weather and what you may come across. If you are a large party, so there will be some more stops than you would if you're a smaller group. But that's to be found out on the journey. Is there anything that you guys wish to kind of prepare in advance or talk about beforehand before you begin journeying, before you set off for the day?
I think so. Fennell's out for supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Thorn's probably gonna take Shiloh to the side and talk to him about some stuff. But if anybody wants to do something before that,
I mean,
Well, as soon as Thorn comes down to grab breakfast for herself and Shiloh, she's getting a very, very big bear hug. Just
yeah,
emotions.
same
Emotions.
for Thorn. She's gonna give same hug right back.
And Shannon's just splattering kisses on top of Thor's head. Then she's just gonna... Okay, I had an emotional night, but I hope you
Thorn,
had a great night.
before Sienna pulls away, Thorn just like keeps her in a hug for a little while longer, then lets her go. Yeah, how did it go?
It went well. I mean, there was a lot of tears, as you saw, but
Yeah.
It went well.
I'm happy for you, Sienna. She seems like an amazing person.
She is. And she said that she'll continue to try and watch as we go along, so she'll never be far in the future.
Well, I'll take care of her. Like Thorn like speaks to the open air, not looking in a certain direction. So don't worry about that. Can you say, is she here like right now, or?
I have no idea. She also revealed something to me, but I think we should speak about that somewhere less crowded. Maybe once we're on the way. I would like to talk to that about it with everybody. So, but nothing urgent. Just something interesting.
How interesting is interesting?
More familial connections that might be important. Not quite then.
What, did you find your dad or something?
Connection. Well, yes.
Oh, wait, was I right?
Yeah.
Did you find your dad?
I asked because
Oh.
Hamer hinted at it, right? And so I was curious, and I asked her. But again, I'll explain the specifics when we're a bit more private. But yeah, more this group and its familial connections. Honestly, we have to ask Vinnell what is up with his parents, because at this point, it's getting worrying.
At this point, his mom is the queen or something. Some bullshit like that.
Would that be interesting?
If I'm right about
We
that, I'm gonna
don't
gouge
know.
out. Sienna, if
Wait,
I'm
actually-
right about that, I'm going to gouge out my own eyes.
Wait, actually, Thorn, do you know anything about Fennell's parents? I don't think he's ever mentioned them.
Does it look like I talked to Fennell?
Oh. Fair. Well, we'll ask him.
But, hold on. Thorn kind of like holds Sienna's arms. Are you okay? Genuinely? Or...
It's hard to place. It hurt to see her go a second time, but it's amazing to know that at least in soul, in spirit, she's still out there and still watching over me. And it felt very good to speak to her again. So I'm a weird mix of extremely, extremely sad and elated.
Thorn's just gonna hug Sienna again. We're here for you.
Yeah, this is helping.
If you want to talk. We're here for you, Sienna. You don't have to hide anything or not talk about something.
All right. So, how's Shiloh?
That's a conversation. Lots of more stuff to talk about. That's more of his stuff. I can't really speak for him, but Thorn kind of looks around and takes Sienna a bit more to the side, and she's kind of blushing. It's like, last night we I kissed him.
Oh. What? Oh, okay.
It was, yeah.
And
It was just, it would.
and how did it feel? How did it make you feel? Is it something you want to do again?
Thorn's face is just red. Oh, I liked it. He told me I was a bad kisser, but I think
How
he was
dare he.
joking. I proved him wrong. But it was good. I felt. I want to talk about how I feel
Okay.
about it. But it was nice. And we just talked about a lot.
Well, you'll have some more time to talk to him in the next few days. We're gonna have to figure out seating arrangements.
No. I mean, he can stay in the cart with us, I feel. While everybody, goes in their own carts or whatever.
But like the group around the men, do they all fit in our cart? Do we have to put them with the others?
Don't think Duncan and Donut would be able to carry that load.
True, Friend might have a bigger chance. We'll figure it out. I'm
Plus-
sure they also have their own opinions on where they want to
We are not
Maybe some of
carrying
us
that.
even want to mix with.
Yeah,
We're not
their
taking
own
that
cart.
crocodile guy.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
At this point, Shiloh walks down with just like bedhead as he's kind of just groggy looking around, sees there's a place at the table and he just sits there next to the tabaxi, who then puts his arm around him and just starts like whispering in his ear as he's just like
God.
looking over, just not interested.
When Thorn goes, or when Shiloh walks down and he's all messy, Sienna could just see there's just this look of love in she's smitten.
Mhm.
She's 100% smitten about this man. But yeah. And she'll go sit next to Shiloh.
Okay. As
Just
you
push the tabaxi aside, move, bitch.
Yeah, I'll literally grab his chair and then I'll pull my own.
he looks at you up and down,
The tabaxi or Shiloh?
the tabaxi. Is there a problem? I
Nope.
did not realize
She
that your
just-
shit was here.
She just sits down. No mind.
No, I do not mind.
I know
We'll
you don't.
discuss more about your Colosseum antics later. I'm sure there's plenty of time.
I don't think so. And she'll just like fully like turn away from him towards Shiloh. Or towards the rest of the table as well.
Hmm. He will adjust himself and sit back down at the table, leaning forward and eating just slow bits, but you can feel his intense. He's not looking at you, but you know that he's thinking
mad.
about you. Yeah.
Mm.
Shiloh just looks at you. Thanks. He was asking me too many questions. He just eats his food.
Yeah, I know you don't like questions.
Yeah,
Especially
but
so early in the morning.
I can handle myself. You don't have to.
Can you?
You weren't asking that last night, were you?
Ah, shut up. She'll like push at his head a little bit.
He'll just continue to eat. Sienna, are you joining the table?
Yeah, she's gonna sit back down next to Mobius.
Okay. You can see as everyone is kind of midway through their meal and you kind of took a moment to yourself, most of the food has been kind of taken up and eaten by Craig as he's been like scoffing everyone's plates and just grabbing it for himself. Everyone is kind of a bit afraid to say
If
anything.
he
so
tries
just
to go
sit
for
there.
mine, I'm slapping his hand away.
Well, yours is already
We're teaching
gone.
this guy.
As he's already just kind of taken it. But as you look down to see that the plate's empty, you just see Zach from across the table just slides over some food for you. He just leaves it there. Doesn't say anything, but kind of just hands you the food.
Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Just a second.
We all need to eat. And he just sits back. Continuing on as the meal goes, Van, do you eventually head down and join everyone?
Before he heads down, he's just gonna, with the like sending son he has for Mark, he's gonna send them a little message. Hey sweetie, we saw giant desert beetles yesterday. How are you, grandma and grandpa? Me and Finel love and miss you lots. Kiss kiss.
What would the time be? Fucking hell.
Well, can be that different though.
No, a couple of hours, so it'll be good enough. You see him just kind of waking up, responds, Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello, Mama. Beetle. Can you steal one for me? Can you bring it home? Please, 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 please. Okay, love you. And he kind of like
Just lo-
lingers. You just hear static for the longest time. And say hello to Finel as well. And he closes the static message.
Ben's just gonna laugh and then get dressed and head downstairs to everyone else.
Okay. You head down, see everyone there. Eating. It is a strange amalgamation of people that have joined here in this group. There are a couple of people missing, but for the most part, you're just seeing this. You're looking at it and thinking, there's so many things that could go wrong. And
Immediate headache.
immediate headache, nosebleed galore. But you join everyone at the table, and you begin to finish off, or at least grab a drink, as people are just chatting amongst themselves. But we're going to go on to Fennel momentarily. You are looking for the list of stuff that you've been asked to get. Can you roll a investigation check?
Do 8.
Ouch.
Excellent. You ask around the markets, try to find this item that you're looking for. And this draconic relic you can't seem to find in any of these sorts of crafter areas, which is strange because these people are dedicated to that craft and creating something that is well made and of a standard that you're looking for. You get the rest of the groceries together, but then you are caught by the attention of a man in a kind of long jacket. He looks over in your direction, slightly half closed, one eye, the other one looking straight at you, tiefling with one broken horn, just smiling.
Hey! Oi, friend. Hey.
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
What?
You've been asking for some draconic relic, no?
Yeah, that's me.
I've got one for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want for it?
What are you offering?
I got some money, but
Nah, I don't want fucking money.
no.
Nah. I'm looking
What
for
would
a
you want?
thrill. I'm looking for some
Looking for a thrill.
experience, for it.
We're not bringing another NPC.
Well, what kind of experiences are you into?
Oh, fucking, I don't know. You look a bit like a gambling type, so perhaps we could do something there.
Yeah, you like to gamble?
Oh, does it rain in the desert? Sometimes.
Right. Okay.
Very rarely, but yeah, sometimes.
Okay. What's your game?
Oh, well. You're going to have to put up something of equal trade, surely. And we can, come up with the game then.
Okay. What do I have? I have this mask. Pulls out the mask that you won from Craig yesterday.
Bro, that's a historic relic.
He looks at it. He's going to make a check.
Fennel doesn't know what the mask is.
You're going to need to add something else on that.
Not the mask. Right.
No, you can add it in there, but something else plus, More. I'm a greedy bastard.
Yeah, clearly you are a little greedy bastard.
Guilty as charged.
I haven't even seen this relic that you claim to have.
Oh, well, if you want to see it in person, you got to follow me down this nondescript alley.
You want me to... Why? Why do I have to go down the nondescript alley?
Because it's in there.
It's not on you,
No.
so you don't have a relic.
Well, I don't have it on me now, but it's there.
Well, why don't you go fetch it, and I'll have a think about what I'll do with it.
Making it so difficult. All right, don't move.
Vanilla will stay where he is. Watch him go down the alley.
He'll go down the alleyway. After about 15 minutes, he'll return with a limp.
So I got it.
What happened to you?
Oh, don't ask. It's, I got knee problems, you know, wonky knee, dislocates and all that sort of thing. Look,
And he like shakes his leg, and you see just like the bone like flops.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you tripped then. Did you manage to find the relic?
Yeah,
as you
I've got
made
it,
your
I've
way
got
down
it.
there?
And he kind of like looks around first and opens his coat, and you can see it's in there, this draconic symbol of a red dragon just depicted within.
Say, I've got the goods.
Yeah, I can see that. Can I have done something whilst he was away?
Sure.
Can I have picked up some stone and cast distort value on it?
Of course
to
you
make
can.
it look like a gem.
Of course you can. Okay, he's gonna make an investigation check then, as you show it. He will look at it.
Perfect. All right, so the mask and your magically enchanted stone. What is it anyway? What is this? Looks like a rock,
Right.
but
It's just a gem that I picked up on my travels. I'm not too sure what it does.
You lucky bastard.
They do say I'm lucky.
Oh, well, I'm in for a treat then, aren't I? Well, how about we do it then? So, the only reasonable sort of game I can think of that none of us can really cheat in is perhaps rock, paper, scissors.
Sure. Okay.
Right, you know how to play
Have
though,
a
yeah?
game. Yeah. I've played rock paper scissors.
Okay.
Not the most exciting gambling game, but I know how to play it.
Well, it's gambling either way, isn't it? One person loses, one person wins, and if it's the draw, then it's fucking, do it again.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's do it then.
He pulls out his
Okay.
hand. Well, he has two
Then I will pull
fingers
out his.
missing.
Oh dear.
All right. Ready?
You have to do this, Frey.
Yeah. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, fuck.
He goes down on both knees.
Ah, fuck.
What
You
is
right there?
happening?
I'd like that draconic symbol now.
Of course, sir. Of course.
And he hands it up to you.
But I'll take it.
It's yours.
Are you in a bit of trouble?
Get away from this thing. I hate it.
With 10
It's
gold
the
help.
worst.
I don't think I need to get out.
All right. He'll just drop 10 gold onto the floor and then walk away.
Maybe that lovely gemstone of yours.
This? Yeah, you can have that as well if you like.
Oh,
my god.
thank you, sir. Thank you so
You're so
much.
mean.
Taunting this poor fucking
That is such a
creature.
move.
He will take the stone and hold it to his chest. And he just slumps himself back up to his feet and hobbles back into the alleyway. As you walk away without having to pay much for any of your things that you have with you. Can you roll a perception check as well?
Fucking followed.
Sure.
Siren is right behind you.
No,
boy.
it's gonna be some gang in the alleyway about to ambush him.
Oh my god.
14.
You're right. A couple of people from the main market kind of
Yup.
walk in. I fucking saw him, and just begins to walk into the alleyway, following behind, as he
Run.
now begins to like run a bit faster.
Oh no.
Oh well,
I thought they were
that's,
going after Fennell.
No. Oh well, that's his problem.
Yep. Okay, you head back with all of the things that you had been asked to gather in your possession. You return to find everyone has been fully filled by the meal. Well, some partially, because some people are greedy. And you all kind of begin to prepare yourselves. As each one of you go about your business, packing your things, readying, and then waiting outside by the carts, you can see that Siltend has been outside for the most part, just kind of focusing and looking ahead, trying to plan out any moves that she may have or may need to do. And she has the map in hand, just kind of tracing what the sort of journey will look like ahead. So she didn't really eat anything. But yeah. Is there anything you guys wish to do?
I mean, if Sienna noticed that Certain wasn't eating anything, she would have taken a plate and brought it out to her.
Okay. You bring a plate to her. Rest beside her. Oh. Well, thanks.
I assumed you hadn't eaten.
Not really, no. I'm more focused on what's happening ahead.
Well, you can be focused while eating.
One of the benefits of being on the road quite a lot is you don't tend to have much of an appetite, but sometimes it's nice to have a bit of a bite to eat, I guess. What is this? Jerky?
I'm honestly not sure. You'd have to ask the kitchen here.
It's quite tough.
Well, you'll get better food on the road, because Venabelle will be cooking, so...
Well, that's quite a bit of a change. Most of the time, you're eating for scraps. So, what are you, culinary
That's
chefs,
concerning.
or...?
No, we just both really enjoy cooking.
Right. I didn't realise we'd have a 5-star sort of experience on the road, but...
Well, nothing quite so grand. We just enjoy taking care of people, and, well, you're traveling with us now, and we're working with the same cause, so might as well take care of you.
All right. And how are you feeling about the experience? About where we're ending up? You seem a little misty-eyed.
Oh, that doesn't have anything to do with the journey. That was something personal that the Pharaoh made possible. Nothing to be concerned about.
Okay. Not to be concerned about, but I will make it my duty to understand what's going on with the rest of you. We don't know each other much, but we're traveling along for quite a while, so may as well get to know you.
Well, I think Caspian trusted us while he was with us, if that means anything to you. And we trusted him, so I think that's the best I can offer you at the moment.
She'll look down back at the map, as you mentioned Caspian, and her focus is laid on Sifdos. He is not the best man. He's not the most honorable or self-righteous, but he does the best he can. And no one's perfect. And when he trusts someone, you can really tell. So if he trusted you, then that's good enough for me. He always had a way of seeing through people's bullshit. And I don't want to be talking about him in the past tense, but you have to be prepared for everything and anything.
As far as we know, he's still alive. But the memory we saw was a few weeks old at least, I think, so no guarantee, but I think it's best to stay hopeful.
That's all we're going to have on the road. A bit of hope. And, well, we have numbers. We don't really know what the others are.
Yes, we do have a lot of numbers.
Means we're going to be easily spotted if people try to track us. So trying to hide our trace is going to be impossible. But as long as we're happy with who we're traveling with, then we shouldn't have an issue. Tried to understand a bit about them last night, and, well, they seem all pretty competent. Fairly
Okay.
well
They do.
adjusted. We'll have to see, though.
If Ven can approach as well
Sure.
while they're talking. Hey, I was thinking of laying down some ground rules since a lot of us will be traveling together, and if you wanna
Sure.
let me know if you have any
Oh, go for
rules
it.
in mind, but anything you want me to bring up?
Depends how transparent we want to be with them. We're on a mission,
Well,
so
I know. I was gonna ask you if maybe we give it 2 days, and then if they seem competent and trustworthy enough, we tell them, and then it's up to them if they want to join us or not. They are going to sift us, so I don't
Yeah.
think people go there randomly.
The idea that someone else is going to sift us, though, is slightly concerning.
It is.
It's
I know.
quite on the nose to have people going at the same time as us, appear in the same place as us, and at the moment I've not asked them what they're going to be doing in Siftos, so I don't even know what their plan is.
We can
Well,
keep an
but the
eye
good thing is that we're also quite a lot of people, so we can ask them without them getting suspicious if we start from different points.
Right. Find out the questioning, see if we can gather any more intel. Recompile what we find. It's the best way to do it. But ground rules, what sort of ground rules are you thinking of?
Well, looks to Craig, for example, no hoarding food.
Yes, no stealing food from other people.
Honestly, he's a big man, he needs it.
I know, but the rest of us do too.
I can
I'll
have a
make
word
sure
with
that
him,
he
but
gets
he's
it.
going to be a bit cranky if he doesn't have his full meal.
We can get him his full meal. It's more of not taking it from other people's plates.
Yes,
No
we'll make
splitting
enough
up
of it.
without telling people. Shift schedule. If you see something, you bring it up with the rest of us. Don't go alone. Those sort
No
of things.
infighting. If someone
Yeah.
has a disagreement, we can talk it out. We don't need to fight.
Well, since you lot have a bit more of a companionship, whatever it is you have between you and them, it's probably best it comes from you lot rather than me, since I'm a third party to them. You're somewhat
I
like the glue, the gel between us and them, so it's better this all comes from you.
just want to know if you have anything that you want brought up. I can bring it up and say it's my role. Doesn't matter.
At the moment, nothing. My people are a little bit more tentative about who they meet, so they'll probably be a bit more quieter than they will. I don't want to say things like don't ask questions because that'll make it seem more obvious that we're doing something. So just keep it generic and people will be less wise about anything.
Got it. Okay.
I've packed some supplies as well for the journey ahead. Got a couple of things. There's a few stops that I've found that might be useful as we journey along. There's a reservoir of water that we can get a slight resupply from on the way, so...
Oh, that's nice, thank you. I didn't even think there was many stops until there.
There's a couple of towns on the way to Siftos, but honestly, they're best avoiding. Not much going on at them.
Only if we end up needing more food, but that's about it.
But even then, even though the deserts seem quite barren, you'll find plenty of food out there. It's just thinking a bit laterally to find it.
Alright. Well, we can lay out the plan and I'll go talk to everyone. Make sure everyone's packed.
Right, good. I'll gather my people and we'll get them ready as well.
Ben's gonna go back inside.
By the way, if we do end up losing a bit of food and you see Craig getting a little agitated, let me know. Or let one of us know. Because, well...
Yeah, I got it.
He's eaten people before, so...
Yeah.
Oh my god, why would you say that?
I got
He's
the
what?
I got the vibe, yeah.
He's what?
Alright. I'll bring that up too.
It's not
But,
a
like,
dietary
in the
thing,
past,
it's just...
past.
But it should have.
Like many years ago.
We try not to
His lungs
have him
didn't.
hungry, so...
That's a whole nother version of hangry.
Okay, I'll be keeping a very close eye on. No, I'm sure we can trust him if you say that we can. But no, I'm a bit worried. And
I'd
I'll
probably
be keeping
let
a close eye on him.
Snowbear know. And he could warn us.
Yes,
if
is Snowbear in
we don't know.
danger of being, because I think he could swallow him whole, and even though he's supposedly invulnerable, I think that might still be a very unpleasant experience. And we'd have to cut him out,
Even
which
when
would probably be an unpleasant experience for Craig.
She just shrugs.
Ben's just, I don't want to imagine that. He's gonna go inside.
Sienna looks ready to cut a Snowbear out of a crocodile. She would.
Well, we could just
So-
let him go out the other end, you know, and
I don't
not have to
see how
cut
that
him.
would work any more pleasantly for the crocodile, but okay. Jesus Christ.
Ben's gonna go back
God.
inside and try to get everyone's attention, you know, fork and glass sort of thing.
Okay.
Everyone, if I could just get your attention before we head off.
Everyone keeps talking along the dinner table.
Slight eye twitch. Thaumaturgy. Everyone, attention please. Claps.
Everyone turns in your direction.
Thank you. A couple of ground rules before we head off. So pay attention, please. No going off alone, especially during night. If you see something, you let the group know. You can tell me, Sienna, or Samantha, and we'll let the others know. We will be sharing food, so no hogging. You will get your turn, and if you're still hungry, you can let me or Sienna know. All right?
You just hear Snowbell somewhat whisper, "Oh, that's not a good idea."
Other than that, if there happens to be disagreements or fights, let's not resort to combat, and we'll try to resort to things by talking first. If you have concerns, bring it up with someone. We'll be taking shifts during the night. We can sort out who will be with who during whatever day. Whoever's feeling more tired or less so. And we'll be stopping at a few points. We'll go over the path, but I think that is all.
They all nod. You see Allison looks over. What is it you want to do in Siftas anyway? No one's ever said anything. You all seem to be avoiding it.
I think we even told them that we are escorting
Yeah, you did.
Bobius. We're escorting a friend since it is their hometown. But we can talk about that as we're outside.
Right, but what's the plan when you're there? Escorting and then what? Heading back? You can't teleport from there, so the only other option is going to be by foot.
Do you need us in the town for something?
No, I've got transport ready, assigned for us when we finish our business in Siftas.
Ah,
What is your business in Siftas? You guys haven't told us either.
They all kind of look at each other, and at one point they all kind of stare towards Zach. Well, we're doing it for Mara. You see her soul is... It's a little bit complicated. Our friend here is trapped inside the body of a sentinel, and we're trying to find someone who can undo that. And we heard that Siftos is a place filled with mages and great powers, so we're hoping that we could sort out there.
It's a noble quest.
Yeah, that's the plan. We don't know who we're going to talk to, we're going to reach out to yet, but we're hoping there's going to be someone to fix Mara's situation.
can I see if they're being fully transparent with us?
You can be, if you want to roll an insight.
Sure. Because that is awfully suspicious to what the fuck is going on in our group.
Especially since they've claimed that they're not even that tight as a group, and they're all just doing this for a different... I mean, maybe they were exaggerating how not tight they are, but... Oof.
Okay. You see there's like an awkwardness to them, but there's no hint of a lie that you can tell.
Well, that's very nice of you. I didn't realize you all were so close.
Well, we're not. Not really. You see the Tabaxi kind of look up. I don't even know any of them. The reason I'm here is for Mara. And Zach raised their hand. Me too. I don't know anyone here except for Mara. We're all here for Mara. We all came together for this reason. Try and help out. We don't really have any sort of connections before that. Cosmo reaches up their hand. I actually have a connection with Ribbon. And you see Ribbon also raise their hand and gives a wave. But together, yeah, we both are here for Mara as well.
And Ben said, good for you, Mara, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Maybe you do end up befriending each other, who knows. But we'll see if we can help you out. Once we get there.
Don't think that you have to do anything like that for us. We're more than capable of handling the situation once we get there. It's just a convenience that we're all traveling in the same direction.
Well, if we happen to come across something that could be helpful, we'll let you know.
Okay, sure. At this point, Fennel, you arrive through the doors with all the groceries in hand and the new item that you've procured.
Hello, I bring food.
You see
Thank
Craig's
you.
kind of begins to step up.
Ah,
Nope.
slap his wrist a bit. That is for later. It'll taste
Girl, he's
better
gonna
when
eat
I
you.
make food with it.
You could try.
You hit me!
Sir, you have been stealing food from everyone here. You will wait until we make dinner in the evening, or lunch, whatever we stop, and until I make, and me and Sienna make it into something that's more delicious than raw vegetables. Okay?
Roll an intimidation check.
He's gonna
You
bite.
got this.
He's gonna bite your head off, and I don't mean figuratively.
Not trying
Sienna's
to
got
be
her hand on
good.
her sword. She does not trust this guy. No, God damn it.
A part of me wants to re-roll it.
Do it. He's gonna
Fuck,
kill
Reroll
you.
it, reroll
I
it.
will. Hold on. I
It's the
don't think
plus
it's gonna
10
be enough.
from Leland.
Sure. So it would be plus 7.
Nice.
He humps, and even you can see Snowberries like dangling there in the baby carrier, just kind of like looks at you.
Fine. But if I get hungry, you're the first one I will consume.
The entire party just goes like full Avengers Endgame mode, just like
We're
all
just
weapons out.
We're also growling at this guy. How dare he?
I'm just gonna take his hand. No, you won't. Pat. And walks back to his backpack.
Just begins to sniff the air around you, and as you begin to leave, you, with a plan in mind, ready to go, you'll begin to jump on your carts. You have most of the other group, both of those groups, on the Scarab, large beetle cart, since that was purchased with a large cargo in mind. So most of the people will be on that one. Is there anyone that you want with you in your cart as you're traveling along? Now, the two of you are going to be with each other for most of the time, right? And not everyone's going to be in the cart during that period. Some people want to walk along the way. But if you want to have any hush conversations as a group, you're best choosing who you want in your carts with you. You can split up as well.
Before we do get on the carts, though, Thorn did want to have a little conversation with
That's right.
Shiloh.
Yeah, sure.
So by the time like breakfast is over, Thorn's gonna kind of pull him to the side, be like, "Hey, we need to talk about," and she's just gonna kind of gesture to all of him.
I don't know how I can help with all of me.
No, I meant it's about Siren.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know if he can spy on us from you. Do you know? Or can you tell? Has he done it before? I mean, obviously he's done it before, but...
He shrugs. I don't know. I've never really thought about it that way, really. The only time that I have seen him last was with you in that forest. When you look back in my dreams, apart from that, I've not seen him at all. So I don't know.
Okay, well, if you have a weird feeling or something doesn't feel right, just let us know, okay? Don't hide it, because, you know, don't want to cause problems or anything. We don't want to be watched, especially by him.
I know.
You know I don't mean to insult you when I ask that, right?
Hey, look, I know I'm a liability. That's fine. And I know you're going to say I'm not, but I know it's true. I'm not going to beat around the bush about it.
Well, I wasn't gonna say you weren't.
Oh, well, thanks. That really makes me feel better.
Well, hey, you just said.
Reverse psychology, you know? But
Sure.
if I feel something, I'll let you know, but I've not sensed anything in forever, and the only thing I really know about him is that he's a creature of dreams. It's not like he's omnipresent. If he is, then I think we're fucked from the get-go.
Yeah.
And if he was, I'm sure he would have found all of us sooner, so...
Yeah. So, there's a little hope for that, at least. That he's not
yeah,
always
hope.
watching.
Glad there's a little bit of hope.
At least there's not none. At least we can hope.
Well...
So, shut up and have some hope.
He just signs, his mouth closed. And he just kind of like nods along.
I didn't mean actually shut up.
Okay.
You're ridiculous. She's just gonna ask, so, are you ready to, you know, leave this place? Or...
I've said my goodbyes. It's not the last time I'll be here. I'll be coming back. This is just a sidestep. I can always come back to it, can I? So...
Only if I let you.
Wait a sec. What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
I don't know.
Well, all I'm trying to say is I'm not letting you come back here and just so you can keep punishing yourself.
Well, there's something about this place that's quite charming anyway, so I don't know. If I ever come back here again, it'll be less to die over and over again, but it'll just be to reminisce and see a friend.
Well, I can accept that.
Well, I'm glad you can accept that, because that's the way it is.
I'm just trying to look out for you, goddammit.
You don't have to hold my hand. I could have handled Magna, I can handle this.
I'm gonna actually, like, take his hand. I kind of want to hold your hand.
Do you read my mind now as well, or...?
No, we have somebody in the party for that. And then she'll kind of, like, pull him along to get ready for travel.
Yeah. Okay. Any last preparations before you head out?
Also, Thorn was talking about Thodane.
I know.
Not anybody else.
Go on,
Do we
Frey.
see Thorn hold hands with
Probably.
No.
man?
Probably.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
No.
You're not exactly in another room, are you?
We were off to the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
You didn't see anything, you fuckers.
You can see it.
No.
Doesn't help that Shiloh's not trying to hide it either.
No.
Well, there you go. From across the room, you just hit, and I was like, "Hey, look at you, Thorn!"
Oh, Thorn runs at him with a dagger. He's like, "You son of a bitch!"
Oh boy.
Shiloh holds you back. Whoa.
Aww.
Okay, kill him.
How cute.
Does this man know
Waves
our
to
names?
Thorn and then turns to Shiloh with like a death glare and then, hi Thorn.
They're standing right next to each other. Can Thorn see that?
If she's focused on Fennel,
Shiloh whispers into Thorn's ear, what's up with him?
Thorn kind of snaps out of her Fennel rage. What? What do you mean? He's fine, see? Hello!
Y'all are fucking weird.
Oh, speak for yourself.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Is everything ready to go on the road?
I just realized the
Yes.
first real impression Shiloh got of Sienna was her seeing her dead mom.
Yep.
Well, she was very nice.
Still, not the first impression I want to give, but okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Yes, Robbie?
Oh, and I guess he watched her fight, so there's that too.
Well, he has
Anyway.
a dead mom too, so hey!
Bonding!
Bonding.
Bonding! Hey, so your parents are dead. Let's talk about that.
Dead Parent Society, here we are.
That should be the name of our
No.
group.
No.
yo,
Like,
my parents are alive, and the other parents
Yeah.
are alive-ish.
Yeah. And
But
sadly,
it's like dead,
Mobius'
it's like
mom's
Dead
alive
Poet
too.
Society, but Dead Parent Society. Like, it works.
With a DPS.
DPS.
Oh my God.
High
Yes.
DPS.
High DPS. Actually means high trauma.
High depression squad, bro. What the
Go on, Robbie. You want to do
Oh my
something?
God.
No, literally just say we're heading out.
Okay.
Type thing.
Good
Alex,
shoot.
anything for you? No? All good to hang out? Okay, perfect. Then, as the carts are ready, you begin to set on your travels as the carts are separated up. We'll say there are, because you have, well, we'll say that Yishi is going to be flying between the carts. So for your cart in particular, you have 4 seats available. So if you wanted anyone else of the 4 from the other group to join you, there is space for it, and it can interchange back and forth. And if you wish to join them in their cart as well, you're more than welcome to. But for the time being, we have Alison, who's going to be manning the other cart and managing
Is that a good
the
idea?
scarab, since he was the one
We'll
that
find out.
you were kind of told to do so. Who is driving your cart? Thorn?
Yes.
Okay. So for the rest of you, are you all in one, or are you separating up?
Probably stay in our own cart, considering he's gonna be talking to a kiss, so...
Okay.
Yeah, well, Fennel's gonna stay where Ven is.
Yeah, Sienna wants to talk to the group as a whole, so.
Okay. Then we'll say for the time being that it's just you guys in your cart.
I guess
as-
Shiloh can be there. He already knows so much shit
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
already
he's
saw me
not
train
going in
life
any
and
other cart.
Frederick.
That's
Yeah.
fine. That's
What
fine.
else is off the
Trauma
table,
bonded
you know?
rescue. He has to stay by my side.
Stay close. Stay close, brother. Right, then it is only you and Shiloh in your cart, as everyone else is scattered throughout and in the other one as well. The journey itself is a very warm one, as per normal in this desert, where the heat is amplified 10 times. Even in the winter period, it's feeling upwards to 35 degrees Celsius today, where the dry heat is just exponential, and you're having to make sure you find plenty of shade. Good thing you have awnings over your carts to help with that. But you journey ahead, and you head in a northeasterly direction, leaving the town that you did not find the name of behind you as you continue ahead. And before we dive
Wait,
into
can't we
anything
ask
else,
Shiloh?
you can ask Shiloh if you want.
No, Shiloh, what did we just leave?
Where did we just leave from?
A town in the middle of a desert.
You motherfucker.
Oh, you don't know the name either. You spent years. No, never
Of course I
mind,
know the
it's not a
fucking
character.
name.
Well, what's the name then?
Mordithmus.
That wasn't Pharaoh's judgment.
Kind of like... No? It's just like...
Oh.
It's just like a ritual that he has. He just calls
Oh,
any
because-
event the Pharaoh's judgment.
I'll write him to workshop on that. So it's very ominous for like what's not
is.
such an ominous.
Well, to be honest, a lot of it is fairly, well, it is to the death, so, you know, it's pretty I think the gravity of it is quite impactful.
Yeah.
Plus, you guys got off quite lightly, and not gonna lie, the other troop that you fought, they don't have anything in comparison to the other things they serve up there. They have monsters, conjured beings. I had to fight a Leviathan once. That was not fun.
A Leviathan.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh damn.
How'd they get a Leviathan?
I don't ask these things.
Right. Okay. Well, good to know. It's just that
Maybe
Thorn
it's-
kept calling it that you're at a pharaoh's judgment, and I just assumed that was the name of the place.
He didn't tell me the name.
Okay.
He's
No,
being
no,
edgy and
you-
stupid.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sensing a little bit of a strange sort of dynamic here. I'm gonna stay quiet.
So, are you two together now?
All right, other questions. Sienna, you wanted to talk about something.
The answer is yes.
Thorn's blushing, but she's very happy with that response.
And if it isn't, then, that's okay as well. We're both adults, so.
Yep.
Thor doesn't really act like one.
No, sometimes not.
Knife out.
Like that.
No, not when you're driving the car. Please be careful.
Can't wait to get to know you more, Shiloh.
Well, you had a bit of an ominous look towards me
Boyfriend.
before, so I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
You did what?
Oh, don't worry about it. What was it you wanted to ask, Sienna?
That's kind of what I'm talking about, but, Yeah,
Sienna?
the name of the place is Mordithmus. It's,
What is this?
yeah,
Man, try saying that with a lisp.
Medithmith.
No, don't try it.
My Dithmith.
Medithmith.
That sounds like
I
you're
like
saying
that.
like Christmas.
Yeah.
I like it. No, it's fun. It's fun. It's funny. I like it.
Max, did you want to call for a break or?
Yeah, I was going to say if we want to have a break.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, we'll have a quick break. So we'll come back in 5 minutes, grab a drink, have a wee, do the normal things, be a bit weird as well as have a poo. I don't know. BRB.
Since when is that weird?
Hello, and welcome back. You've joined us for the return of Still Hearts. We've just come back from our break, and we're going to be returning to where we last left off. The party has now found themselves on the road. 2 separate carts, one filled with all of the NPCs that are in their party, whilst the other is all of them, alongside Shiloh, Thorn's love interest. So, you have a few days of travel. Before you reach the first destination, the first drop-off point, it'll be a day and a half. So you have a full day of basically just traveling on the desert. Now, to figure out how the journey goes, I would need one of you to roll a d20. We had Frey do it last time, and I believe Cassie as well. So let's get Leonie, if you could roll a d20.
I believe in you.
Oh,
Yay!
Funny!
Okay. For the journey itself, you have basically time to yourselves, downtime. It is a easy breeze of a day. No upheavals, no sort of issues come in front of you, no hurdles, nothing. It is a nice and easy day. You even seem to be a bit ahead of schedule, so you may be able to reach the watering hole by today, even, by this evening. But you continue nonetheless, traversing by yourselves. For Frey, the mask that you had received from Craig in the sort of game that you played the other night, you see it shifts faces. It seems to change overnight now that you look at it, because you tried to hand it out as part of a deal during the transaction in the market. You can see that the face is different. So there is some sort of magical attunement that's with this mask that you haven't really looked into yet, but you can tell it's magically enchanted. Is there anything you want to do with that, knowing this?
I'm not on the right cart to How hard is it to get to just another cart just to talk to
It's
someone
walking
really
over.
briefly?
You're not going
Yeah.
at like a massive like trot and speed. Everyone can get out at some points and walk alongside the cart. It's going at a walking pace because you don't want to tire out the horses and the scarab. Even though the scarab can probably go a little bit quicker than the horses because it's used to this terrain and heat. But you're trying to take it easy, being a large group as well.
Yeah. Well, Fennel will go over to the other car and just kind of from that group and say, "Hey, what's this mask that Craig had?"
You see a few of the members of the group that you had originally tried to meet here, Craig, Wallace, Phoebe, and Samantha, all turn quickly, looking at the mask that you have in hand, and then they both kind of slow down their gaze. You see Samantha will approach. Oh, don't worry about that. That's just a little something. It's magically enchanted. I'm assuming you've won it off of the big man?
Yeah, at first I thought it was just like a little trinket or something, considering I bet like a gold against it. But
Well, the guy's a
it's magically
fucking idiot,
enchanted.
because that's worth much more than one gold piece. So I don't know how he got that. He had me slightly worried then, but nothing to be worried about. The mask itself, well, it's enchanted with some sort of properties. We haven't really used it ourselves. I think he just found it off some discarded corpse, if I'm honest.
So you're not too sure what it does either.
Not really. I'm not that. I don't really look into these sorts of things.
Fair enough. That's all right. I'll see if I can figure it out.
As you're saying all of this, you see that Mara, the sentinel in a ballerina outfit, puts their hands up and just...
Hi, Mara.
And she just gestures backwards to the spindle at the back.
Okay. But now we'll get up and turn her spindle.
You twist, and then it begins to go over in a clockwise fashion. Oh, thank you very much. Are you looking to identify the item?
Yeah, at some point.
I can do it for you.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. And her hands reach out towards you.
He'll hand the mask. Put it in her
Quickly
hands.
pulled it in as they now look at it in their hands, staring
that
at
back.
it with this kind of like quirky sort of look. You're hearing all the whirring machinations of like her body like shifting and twisting in this sort of automaton body. She'll begin to relay what it can do, and I'm going to send it to you now.
Max, why does Frey get all the cool stuff?
Because
gotta
he
gamble.
gambled.
Because he gambles.
You got a flying fucking horse.
pandering.
Fuck off. What do
He's
you
not
mean?
flying yet. He's dizzy. He doesn't have his wings yet.
This goes to... There we are. She'll look at it up and down. Well, good luck trying to use it. And she hands it to you.
Oh, thanks. This sounds interesting.
Well, I think all magic items are very interesting. This one, it's quite tricksy.
Quite tricksy. What do you mean?
It gives you great boons, but with equal consequences. So you need to think on the fly and make sure you're using it with the right options. Otherwise...
Do I need to wear it properly in order to use it, or?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It'll have to... And her hand will go out to your face. You'll have to place it on your face.
Okay. Is it permanent, the change, or is it just whilst I'm wearing it?
It'll be whilst you have it attuned and adorned.
Okay. Makes sense. Alright, no, that's great. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And no, we'll head back. Sit back next to Ven again. Not sure when Ven is going into the orb?
Probably midday. So he would kind of time it that he'll finish when we get to the stop.
Mm-hmm.
So he has time to prepare food for everyone. Then we'll shrink down, basically Tishi size, and then just bloop, grab a pillow and bloop into Fennell's pocket. Just, okay, I'm out for the day.
Shiloh is just looking so confused.
It's a long story. I think he's a god. Don't worry about him.
Okay. I won't question it.
We'll tell you everything later, or never. I don't know.
Oh.
Morby, that
Okay.
robot doesn't even know what's going on.
Oh, I think we've actually taught Mobius quite a lot of what's going on.
Shiloh would gesture over to Mobius. Are you new to all of this as well, then?
Yes.
Does this shit not freak you out?
Kind of like thinks about it for a second.
Don't think of them as here at the moment. Don't. You can say it. I'm sure they understand
I mean,
it.
I hope you know that you can always clearly say what you're thinking. You don't have to, like, censor your words around it.
Yeah.
But
I mean, honestly, maybe a bit, but I'm used to it at this point, and honestly, I feel like whatever is happening with Craig and Snowbear is somehow weirder than anything that can happen in this cart.
Kind of puts his hands up, looks back. Yeah, maybe. That's still weird, though. Gestures to the pocket thing. Bad.
Yes.
You'll fit right in.
Okay. Don't know if I want to.
And then peeks out for a second. Also, Fennell Mark says hi. Okay.
What?
Mark says hi.
Oh, Mark says hi. Oh, sorry. I thought you were.
Are you
I
okay?
understood marking. I was understood like marking you, like say you mark something off with a pen, and I was like, Mark, what do you mean you're marking me?
Who's Mark?
I forgot for a second.
Do you need to go lie down?
you are the worst.
Apparently,
person in
it's not just
existence.
Van who needs to lie down.
Damn, Leonie.
I was like, oh, that's sweet. How is he? Did you tell him about the scarab?
I did. He says, can you get one home? Please, 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 please. And please.
I told you he'd want one.
I know. We'll need to figure out something, probably.
For some reason, I thought that his voice would be much higher pitched, being smaller. But he sounds exactly the same.
Talking about Ven.
Why would it be any different?
I don't know. I just expect.
Just like size of a pinky. Why? What do you think it would be different? Like, what's weird about this?
He's not that small.
I know.
Give him his pocket.
He's tiny. A pocket is tiny.
I've seen men's pockets that you can fit a whole ass bottle in there, bro. No problem. I've seen somebody put a whole wine bottle in a man's pocket.
It's
I do
true.
not
I've seen
care.
somebody fit 2 Nintendo Switches into their pocket. So
Yeah.
What a wild, scale for comparison. I've seen someone put 2 Nintendo Switches in their fucking pocket.
I've seen it.
Look, our
Dude,
scale
high
of
school is
pockets
crazy.
Mind blown.
It's about
High school's
Insane.
nuts.
Well, you see Shiloh just kind of sat there, opens his bag, and begins to look through it. Well, I got a couple of things from the Pharaoh. One of them he said that I could give to you. I don't know who it's best for. And he pulls out this long scepter. You can see it's golden, as is everything else in that town. But at the top of it, there is a sun that hovers just between the anchoring point. And it seems to have that kind of radiant blue glow. He just holds it in his hand. It allows you to cast spells. I don't know who it's best for. But I got it, so
Do you know what spells it can cast?
I don't know. I don't do that sort of shit.
Awesome.
Well, Mobius, would you maybe be interested in it?
I mean, I could take a look at it.
Well, he said it doesn't need to be attached specifically to someone. It can just be used willingly. Just have to know the words to say. So,
Alright.
and he just places it in the center for someone to take. I don't need it, so. It was from his
I'm gonna
bag. You just pull it out.
Did he say what words?
I didn't ask him that.
Maybe don't say them out loud right now.
That's not helpful.
We can test it out at the stop or something.
Okay.
Well, Maya might be able to identify it for you and might be able to tell you more about it.
Guess so. Could
That's
do that.
helpful.
Worth a try, I guess.
He'll hand it over to you, Mobius, and just give it to you.
Mhm.
You can take it then. I don't need it, so. So now it's in your possession. I will send you the item.
Yay!
Is there anything else anyone else wants to do whilst you're traveling here? Any conversations struck up?
No, since Ben is so tired, I'm gonna wait till the next day of traveling to bring up serious conversation. Question though, I seem to remember that at one point we got sending stones. Did we actually do that?
To
Yes.
each other.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. How do they work? Can we just
Good question.
communicate amongst the group, or are they all connected to each other?
I think they're
Or
all
can we
connected.
contact
other,
other
no?
people with them?
I don't know
Right.
what you ended up guessing because I don't remember what you asked for. This is something you should have written down.
Because we didn't write it down anywhere because we asked and you said, okay. And I was like, okay.
And then it got forgotten about.
We just have sending
And
stones.
then it got forgotten about.
What kind of sending stones do we have? This is
Classic
not okay.
D&D.
I
It's
It's fine. It's
assume
fine.
it was
I'll just go with plan B.
connected to
Should have been funny. So.
each other, not like we can use
Okay.
it to send it to anyone.
So we don't. We have a way to communicate with each other, but not with other people. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's too bad. Because I wanted to contact Korthak, but I can just go with the more likely option of talking to Lily once I go to sleep. That might be more complicated, but we'll see. But yeah,
Okay.
that's for the evening, not for the ride during the day.
Understood. So that'll be for the evening. Is there anything anyone wants to do for the journey now, towards the afternoon time?
I do want to ask Mara
Okay.
if she can, like, follow.
All right.
Nell's advice.
By heading out towards the other carts, you can find that she's actually out and about walking. She's doing pirouettes and, in fact, doing all sorts of gymnastics as she's just following the cart, seemingly in her own mindset. She is silent at the moment as the cog behind her has been not replenished. It's kind of finished in whatever setting it's at, and she's just kind of like flipping around doing these gymnastics, and then as you begin to approach, she kind of stops and just begins to walk on her tiptoes and follow your stride.
Hi. Finel told me you identified something for him, so I was wondering if you might know something about this scepter.
And then she'll just kind of like gesture to her back.
Crank it 5 times.
Crank, crank, crank. Not 5 times. Oh my god. She just begins to like gyrate super fast. You see she begins to speak once again. Thank you for that. Okay, I will look at the item now. And she begins to examine the staff. Oh, interesting. Very powerful item. Can be used by anyone. And she hands it to you. The words you need to speak are the items and the spells that have been imbued. So whichever spell you wish to use, there is a number and a list. Here is said list, and she begins to speak through each one of them. Just invoke whichever one you wish to cast. Whichever finite number of free charges that you can use throughout the day seems to replenish in the sunlight.
Got it. Like writes all of that down. That is a very, very interesting and useful ability you have. If you don't mind me asking, how do you do it?
What is it you're referring to?
This whole identification thing.
Oh, that is just magic that I've learnt. Before this, and she does a little pirouette.
I see. Well, thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to be travelling with another Warforged. Even though I'm not one myself, and I am cursed to this body, I feel somewhat connected.
Well, it's good to make the most of any situation you find yourself in, even if it's not favorable.
I have spoken in a lot of detail with your creator, Zero. A nice fellow.
Oh, wait. You caught me so off guard.
I was scared there for a second, Max.
Same.
Is everything okay?
Yes. I never spoke with him myself, but I'm forgetting words. I'm so sorry. Can't speak English. Wait.
Re-downloading English.
Refresh.
God.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. Wait. I'm so...
You got this.
You are literally the emoji right now that we made for Mobius.
Yes, I literally forgot both the languages I speak.
Bro got so flabbergasted.
Yeah. Pretend I said something like, he is such an amazing role model and I love him, and so, like, what was he
Cool
like?
guy,
Something along
supreme.
those lines.
Well, it's all true. He's a very noble man, for a Warforged anyway. But I had examined a lot of the crystals that you have in your chest for a long time. It was a curiosity of mine for a while. I guess it's somewhat bittersweet that I now find myself encased in a body similar to yours, but not quite as perfect.
I see. Do you, if it's not too much, how did you get stuck in this body?
Curiosity. Too much curiosity, unfortunately. I was once a very powerful mage, delving into old secrets and old ruins. I tried to find everything I could alongside my friends to find the hidden treasures that no one else could. But whilst I was in one of them, I came across this statue that was, well, inert, non-living. And I started to examine it the same way that I examined your item. but I was caught off by surprise. It was some kind of enchantment placed on it, and I found my body deteriorate, and myself now inside of said statue. But I'm very
That's,
lucky that I'm still somewhat here, somewhat alive, although I am diminished in strength and knowledge. I still have a life to live. So I'm very grateful for that.
I see, and sorry, that sounds kind of horrifying.
It is my own fault. I should have not looked where I wasn't meant to.
I think curiosity is a good thing, but so many different things in this world. You never know what you'll find.
This world is very strange, filled with dangers, but filled with so much life as well. It's an odd mixture, with a past filled with destruction and redemption and rebuilding. It is a curiosity to what lies beneath the ground, beneath our feet. There is a history there that is forgotten. Meanwhile, we all think about what's above it, what's happening now and around us. But there's so much more down below, hidden and forgotten. It is a strange life we live, honestly.
I agree with that. Well, I hope that you will be able to recover your body and, continue with your research down below, but with more care.
We will have to see. I don't have much of a outlook of succeeding in this place. I just hope that we can understand what this body is and why it chose to take me on as some sort of host.
I see. Well, I can't promise I will find anything, but I can offer you my help, maybe look into it, if you're willing.
Thank you. And you hear the final click of the back as it now reverts back to a non-verbal sort of response. As well, because of your sort of detailed eye of creation and mechanics, I'd like you to roll an Arcana or Investigation check.
Okie dokie. Whichever shall I pick? Huh? Just a sec.
No worries.
Investigation.
Max. Okay, never mind.
With a 15, there's something about the kind of like the cog at the back that you had to twist and kind of interlock. As soon as you turned it even slightly to get the momentum going, there's a sense that it kind of connected two things together and allowed for a flow of arcana to then flood through. It seems that her powers are tethered to that cog that's inside of her. For her to be able to do anything that entails magic, that seems to need twisting. As well, looking at her body, it looks like it is, although very delicate and dainty, as soon as that cog is turned, it feels like there is a presence that's almost activated on its person. You're unsure of what it is. It's like some sort of field or some sort of energy that begins to hum, but you're unsure of to what degree it means.
Kind of, noted in his head a bit, and then just smile at her, nod, and move back.
She'll continue to do her
To the car.
acrobatics as now she walks on her hands, going backwards. Okay. Anything else for anyone else as the afternoon approaches? Yes, Robbie?
Looking into the orb and trying to talk to a kiss again.
Okay. Can you roll a intelligence saving throw?
Yay! One momento.
Is there any purple on Mara? Is there any purple?
Who knows?
Oh, not the answer I was hoping for.
-3, right?
Yeah, I'll try to reroll.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh,
0.
that's a 0.
Bro does not want to talk to me.
Okay. You reach into the orb and you feel the presence grow. And you dive into it. Yeah.
Did he just say yeah?
Hmm.
Oh, okay. May I speak to you?
What is this referring to?
I was gonna ask for your help regarding where we're going currently.
You constantly ask for favors, for insights. What am I getting from all of this?
What do you want?
I want to be gone from all of this.
As in start a new life, or as in disappear?
I want to be forgotten.
I can try.
That's not good enough for me.
When you say forgotten, you mean forgotten by them.
The only reason that I hid in the first place was because I knew that they could bring me back and get whatever they wanted from me. I had to create a shield around me to hide. But every moment that I lived and hid, I didn't appreciate anything. I was constantly hiding. I don't want to have to do anything else. Once they're done, I'm done. And I need you to
Oh my
make sure
God.
that that happens.
I will.
I need you
But
to
we are
promise.
Promise to deal with them.
Can you roll a persuasion or deception check? Whichever one you are going for.
Well, I ain't lying. I'll re-roll it. Oh, whoops, not perception.
Nice.
Okay. Well, you may be speaking truthful,
But I'm gonna need some leverage against you. Because at the moment I'm in your palm. And I know where those hands have been. Go on. What's your question?
You're headed to Siftos. I'm assuming you know what it is.
I do.
We are dealing with a person called Olianna Camendera.
Right.
Do you know anything?
Yeah, I know some things about Olianna. I know you shouldn't deal with her. She's
Well,
not
kind of an-
a person to interact with ever. Not even fight against. Not even call a friend. She is the epitome of untrustworthiness.
Well, good thing we're not going for a chat and tea. So she's not working with them anymore.
She has a past of dealing with everyone. Everyone who's done anything, she's dealt with. She thinks that she is doing something good. But her intentions are selfish, greedy. Her whole philosophy is doing what cannot be done, doing the impossible. And somehow she does it.
All right. Anything a bit more specific?
Well, you asked about Siftos. Which one do you want to know about? Siftos or Olianna? Which one is it?
Why are you so turned against me?
Because I don't trust you. And it's mainly because of the company that you keep.
Which company?
You know exactly the two people I'm talking about. Don't play dumb. Doesn't suit you. I can see your hesitation.
I thought you were friends.
That was a life ago, Van. We're in a new life now.
So you hate them?
I'm scared of them. Because I know what they're capable of. Since I knew them. If I give you information, I'm feeding it straight to them.
They're not going to do anything to you.
Then why are they with you
I'm not
now?
going to let them. I told them to keep an eye on two people, but I guess they didn't listen.
They said they were going to go with you the next time you went in.
Can I see you?
The image bubbles in front of you, and you can see the split down the middle Dragonborn and Tiefling.
Do I have a physical form in this space since he's...
From your perspective, one isn't needed, but if you wish to create one, you could.
Sure, if I feel like it isn't draining me more, I will.
Okay. What do you create yourself?
Yeah, pretty much
Mm-hmm.
how he looks like. Do you
So-
think they're evil?
Go on.
Do you think they're evil? That I'm evil?
I think that I don't know everything. I'm not going to be ignorant and say that I do. All I can talk about is truths that I know. And those two people I know better than anyone else. That was when we were on the same side, so it didn't frighten me. But even then, I was a little bit afraid. Now I
What
don't
were
know
they
what their
like?
intentions are. Where their greed or selfishness stands now.
They don't remember anything.
That you're aware of.
They remember parts, but not who they used to be.
I don't know what to tell you then.
Well, what do you want to know?
I don't need to know anything that'll get me in trouble. All I want is out of this. I've suffered enough. I want the Soothsaying Nimbus to go down, but that's a fight I don't think anyone can win. So I want out of it altogether. And finally live a non-life.
And what if I do win? From the information I got recently, it makes a lot more sense why they would be scared.
It's neither here or there for me. If they fall, if they rise, if they accomplish their mission, at this point, what have I got to gain? I get to live a few more lives. I get to live a few more minutes. I get to see the world. I've seen plenty of it. None of it's good. None of it's worth it.
I think you're wrong. I don't think you've seen enough. Not the good parts, at least.
And I don't think you've seen enough.
If you think I haven't suffered, you're wrong. If you think I haven't seen the worst, you're wrong again. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how the two of them, or you, were friends with him. Even if it was 1/8 of him. But then with all that shit, with all that evil, with all those horrific things, there are good things there. Maybe you can't see them, but I can.
Same goes for my friend, Frederick. You speak of him as ill, as wrong. I only saw the just and the right. You
Then you
think
haven't
he's
seen what-
filled with vile tendencies. You can keep that. You can keep that thought of him. I'm not going to change your mind. Clearly you have a vendetta against him. I'm not going to say anything else.
There's no changing facts, is there?
No. There isn't. Fact is fact.
I just need to know if you're going to be willing to help me take them down or not.
I'm willing. But if you're going to break the cycle, you have to be prepared to kill hundreds of thousands. Are you prepared for that?
If they're all like the one I met, ripping away memories, killing people without a second thought, then yes. And he's gonna just take his hand for a moment. Thank you. I know I seem angry. But you've suffered a lot. And if I can, I'll do anything to get you a body. And at least you can have a peaceful life, a free life of them.
The question is, do I deserve it?
I think you can only answer that question. I don't think I've forgiven myself for a lot of things I've done. But we make our choices. At the end of the day, we hope we made them for the best. That we can change. Make up for the bad we did.
At some points, we dig our own graves. I just wish mine was a shallow one.
Well, how about a different promise then? When we deal with them and you get your new life out, forget everything about you from before. Fresh start.
We'll see. But you came here asking and looking for questions, so which one is it gonna be? Olianna or Sifdos?
she's a priority right now.
Olianna spent not a long time, not like all of us, but she had made her way into the Soothsaying Nimbus once, and stayed for a while. A couple of clicks worth, at least. She had some sort of deal with Mayrez, and the two of them shared information, learned from each other.
Okay, question 1A, what is a click? And question 1B, who?
A click, it's a passage of time in the mislaid mullion. Clocks, the flow of it all doesn't quite work there. Instead, there is just this explosion that rings out every click, we call it. Things change in the world when a click happens. It symbolizes the end, the beginning, a fresh start. No one truly knows what it is, or what it represents, but from what we understand, it is the world resetting. Time is a complicated matter in this world, and if we look to the planes and beyond, there is an infinite possibility and an infinite number of places that exist where one little thing has changed. But one passage of time was taken slightly differently. Think of it this way. You have a decision to make. In one click, you take the left. On the next click, you take the right. A new branch is formed, a new reality, a new time altogether. Mayrez is our leader, is the head honcho of the Soothsaying Nimbus. She is the one that instigates everything and wants us to keep going, to fight back this incursion that is to be, this aerolite. But because we travel on clicks, that means every click has been a failure. Because we've passed a time where time has ended, over and over and over and over again. It's said that she has lived 10,000 clicks, 10,000 lifetimes. She's seen 10,000 worlds come and gone. That's why the Soothsaying Nimbus is so eclectic. Because you got someone from everywhere. And time doesn't flow there, so no one ages. No one can give birth. No one can do anything. Except for learn, study, and grow to be better. To be prepared for what's to come. That's why you are such a miracle.
How then did I come to be?
I don't know. No one knows. I didn't even know for the longest time until they actually showed me and told me about it. To be honest, we didn't want anyone else knowing. Frederick was adamant that we don't tell anyone else outside of the small circle that we were. Because he knew the ambitions of Mayrez would instigate and probably see it as some sort of sign. Perhaps what they were looking for the entire time. But this isn't about them. This is about Olianna, isn't it? So
Yes, sorry.
Olianna learned what she needed to, and then she left. But she spent enough time to grow familiar with our techniques of staying covert, off the beaten trail, and taking away the minds of those who we deemed fit to remove it from. She's a dangerous source, one of a kind. But we never looked up what else she did, what else she was going to do.
I thought the Soothsaying Nimbus doesn't usually let people go off the hook.
They don't. But they did for her. That means whatever she
think
gave
that-
back was clearly worth her, keeping her around.
Considering she's in Siftos, I presume they had some sort of friendly relationship. No matter how powerful she is, it would be kind of cocky to live right underneath their noses.
I wouldn't be too surprised knowing her. She is one to make bald statements.
Do you think she has some sort of leverage over them?
Perhaps. She's someone who keeps the cards very close to her chest. But she is a phantom of mystery. And the curious are ever so hungry. I wouldn't be surprised if her plans involved the Soothsaying Nimbus in some regard. Because from her point of view, we're all living in her world.
So no known weaknesses then?
Not that I know
Other
of.
than ego, I suppose.
With the amount of people that she's interacted with, it'll frighten you.
Well, she doesn't sound like a joy to be around.
Psychotic, megalomaniac, selfish. Not exactly the best treats to have during a nice dinner or conversation.
Damn it. Well, thank you. It's something, at least.
It's been a long time since I've seen her. She may have become more powerful since. If she's still around, then that means she is. You have to learn her tricks before you do anything against her. Or have something to leverage. She's traded with people before. Perhaps there's something you can offer that will gain her curiosity. The impossible is what she achieves, what she reaches for. If you can promise her something like that, you'll be able to get in.
Right. Impossible. Well, she was interested in Caspian. I don't know if you know who that is, but apparently he can remove.
I
She
know who he
hasn't.
is. The revolutionary. There are some
Not as much
things that
as
are
her.
just a constant. No matter what timeline, whatever world you look at, there's always a Caspian. Every single time. Someone who gets so frustrated with how the world is surrounded by magic that they go delving where they shouldn't and find what they're looking for.
Does that mean there's quite literally more Caspians or different people with the same
They've all come
mentality?
and gone, dear. There's only ever one at any given time. When one branch ends, another one opens.
One last question. For the road, if you will. I've spoken to a certain pharaoh. And he mentioned something about people who ended up in the origin of all creation thing becoming something akin to gods. Anything you wanna expand upon regarding that?
Do you feel as though he was lying?
No, which is the more concerning part.
Where do you think gods get their power from?
From what I heard, it's belief.
And what about those that don't have any followers? That have no one to trust? No one to follow them? What happens to them? How do they gain powerful?
From them, I was never really a religious person.
They take it from the land. They take it from what's around them. They can't take it to people, then they'll take it from elsewhere. That place in the Shadowfell, that is a point of origin that this world is so rich in. The use of God is just a terminology. It's not a be-all, end-all. It is just an adjective to describe something. Something of extreme power. Gods are just like the rest of us. They just have more power.
So I draw my power from there.
Mages draw their power from all sorts of places. Druids mostly from the land. Everyone has some font of inspiration to draw from.
That's something to take into consideration, I guess. In a sense, it's almost comforting.
Well, I wouldn't be too comfortable about it.
I'm not. Don't worry. I'm quite uncomfortable about it.
As you should be.
Thanks.
I'm not going to sugarcoat what you're in. This is the deep end.
I know. It's just not having anyone prepared you for this, for all of this. I barely knew any magic half of my life.
People say the family, your parents, your guardian, are there to prepare you for life, but that's not true. No one can prepare you for life. Life is an untamable mistress, and all of us are being dragged along. We just have to find our own way. We're all just little blind idiots.
Do you have a sense of humor?
I never said I
Bumps
didn't.
with an elbow. Well, you seem to be grumpy McGrumps all the time, so...
Well, when you remind me of my dead friends, of course I'm gonna be.
They're my dead parents.
Yeah, but
So-
you didn't know them. I did. For a long time.
Were they good people? Deep down.
As good as you can get there. They're not saints. They're good enough. They wanted to make things right. Not make them worse. But they also understood that you had to break a few eggs to make an omelet.
I wish I knew them, even for a little bit.
You're better off not.
Okay, well... Thank you for talking to me.
Yeah, well, I don't have a choice, do I?
But you can say no and I would leave.
You convinced me to keep you here and talk further, so... As much as you say that, you've got the gift of the gab, kid.
Just because I'm charming doesn't mean I won't listen to you. If you say no, I'll leave.
Well, go on then. Before you get worse.
Do you wish to talk again? Or do you want me to leave you alone?
It's in your hands, Van.
I'm asking you. Remember that bit about choices?
Roll a persuasion check. You gonna re-roll it? You keeping it?
What do you mean? It's a fucking 23. I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna get higher than that.
It's close.
Gulp.
Maybe.
Okay, well, I'll knock next time. And you can say yes or no.
Yeah, and don't bring them with you next time either.
Alright. Deal? Thank you again. Goodbye.
He acknowledges you leaving and you retrieve back into your body. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure thing, boss.
10 days of exhaustion.
I'll
No,
reroll
what'd you say?
that. Fucking hell.
How many more
16.
rerolls do you have left?
because I'm using my sorcery
Yeah.
points, so I would have 6 left now because the first one was the one from Master Lee.
Okay.
It was the +10.
You keeping that one?
Yes.
Okay. You return back in the cart, but we'll focus on someone else for the moment. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before the afternoon comes around the corner? You still have a few more hours left. If
I mean,
not,
Sienna would be trying to get Shiloh to talk. Just trying to get him comfortable with the group. After
Okay.
he's apparently decided that we're all fucking weird.
I was invested in that as well, so
He's
it'll be
not
part of that
wrong
conversation.
though. We are weird. We're strange. We're
We're just
strange.
sitting
Strange
there.
people.
So, you've been at
oh shit.
the Coliseum? Is that right? Or...
Oh shit. That's awesome.
Yeah. I've been in the Coliseum quite a bit. Quite a few years.
Have you fought any interesting... Aside from the Leviathan, which sounds very exciting, but also dangerous. Have you fought anyone else interesting?
Well, with the Pharaoh, I can fight pretty much anyone who's died. So that's why the Leviathan was a thing.
So you fought a dead Leviathan.
The Spirit of
That's
War.
even more scary.
Yeah. Yeah. If you wanted to fight someone else from the past, he's the guy to talk to. Now, it'll be a fraction of the person. It's not like the actual person themselves, because a lot of them don't want to get involved in that sort of thing. Monsters and things like that, they are typically filled with rage, so bringing them back is good sport. But again, it's not like they're that excited about it happening, and bringing someone in like a person is a little bit frowned upon. But he tries to get their go-ahead beforehand. Fought quite a few different things. Sometimes I go into the desert and I fight these worms. I don't know if you've seen them before.
Oh yes, yes we did.
There's
From a
quite lot
distance,
of them.
thankfully.
They're called conductor worms. When there is a storm or a cloud storm, a desert storm, whatever storm there may be, because of the nature of our surroundings, it'll tend to give off this sort of lightning that starts hitting things and turning things to glass, even though it's more of an ice. It's strange. Nothing really makes sense here, but these things are lightning conductors for them. So if you ever come across one, try not to kill it, try not to fight it, try not to hit it with any lightning, because it's not going to work. These things are behemoths, and I remember taking a patrol of Draxi, and we were able to take one down, but that was quite difficult.
Oh,
Not the most enjoyable thing to do.
yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. But I haven't got anything like what some of you have, which is like the whole spells thing. It's not my bag. It's not really my
Well,
thing.
it's quite fun. For now, me, I'm mostly still beginners at the whole magic thing, but it really eases fighting, I guess. Makes it more enjoyable.
Okay. The only thing I can do is burst into like a sun.
Oh,
But that's it.
oh, well. Okay.
You seem surprised.
Oh, that's not something people can commonly do.
Don't you like glow?
Yes.
That's not something people can commonly do.
I'm not. Well, my people can. It's actually quite common. Nice
Well,
one.
I've never really met anyone like you, so.
They've met Thorn, who can also glow, just a bit more creepily.
That's different though. That's like darkness.
Yes,
Yours
but
is
still
like
glowing.
bright light. I don't know. I've not seen
Fair,
enough.
I guess.
I've not seen enough. But why did you all get together then? Why this?
Looks over to Thorn.
Wait, specifically this journey or just this group constellation?
Thorn's just whistling, like pretending she's not listening to the conversation behind her.
Like all of this. How did you meet you? You meet you. You meet them. How? What is this?
Well, I met Thorn after she just escaped.
Okay.
You know who. And we traveled together, and we met these people. And they witnessed Thorn while she wasn't quite in control of her other form of a friend. And, well, we sort of agreed to travel together for safety's sake. And since we all headed to Leron's, we stuck together. And friendship bloomed.
Friendship bloomed. Wow. What a poetic statement.
It's the truth. And well, Mobius has very recently joined us.
Yeah, he said that earlier. I feel like I'm gonna get the best with you because I don't think this is my sort of thing. All of you knowing each other seems a little awkward.
Well, I am hoping to get to know you better, considering you're very important to Thorn.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess if you don't want me to, I can not try and get close to you. That's very possible.
I don't really have to interact with many people on a daily, so this is like reaching my limit already.
Okay, well, I'm honestly very used to that. Thorn was the exact same at the beginning, and I still struggled with too many people at the same time. But, well, just tell us when it's too much for you, and we'll stop.
Okay. What's with the fish guy?
Hey, that's offensive.
I think Thorn, you just hear from the front of the cart, Thorn laughs.
What do you mean, what's with the fish guy? You never seen a Triton before?
No.
Well, I guess that's fair. You've heard of us, though, right?
No.
Ow!
That's weird. You haven't heard about the war?
He's been in the desert.
No.
Why would he hear of fish people from the desert?
I mean, yes, but he must have heard that 20 years ago a new continent arose from the sea. That was quite big news.
I don't give a shit
War
about the news.
since.
They didn't teach history.
What do they teach kids these days?
Not history. I can tell you that. Or geography.
I don't know
Well,
anything that you're
so-
talking about.
20 years ago.
Tell them the history of the world. Why not?
Okay,
Just
well,
a quick history lesson.
I'm
Brief.
from an ocean race. Let's put it that way.
What does that mean?
But you know how you guys live on land?
Yeah.
I don't.
You live in the sky?
Live in the ocean, mate.
What?
Oh, he's so dumb.
How?
He's so dumb.
How do you do that?
You know how fish live in the ocean?
Hmm.
Like that.
Oh,
And
now
he,
I
like,
know why you said
stretches
it's
his neck.
offensive. I was just joking about the fish
Yeah.
thing because you're blue. Oh,
That makes no
The
sense.
gills weren't a clue.
no, I didn't really look at your hickeys. I'm trying to avoid them.
No,
He's
no, not the bruises.
Oh, okay. Now I see him. Okay. Yeah, no. That's a little weird. But you can
There's
breathe
the guy
air?
he can turn into the sun.
You can breathe air?
Well, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I be able to?
Do you not need to put your head in water or something? Because fish can't do that.
No. Well, also fish can't talk.
Oh, whoa.
You're talking
Or-
to me right now?
Oh my god.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I can see things are getting a bit strange. I'm asking too many questions. No, I don't know anything
it's
about
fine.
wars or
please ask
anything.
as many questions as you want. Well, there's sort of
Okay.
a war happening.
Yeah. So it's tense. It's
There's
it's not
tents
going well.
involved?
Yeah. It's
Why
quicker.
having
It's
a
quicker than
war?
building new houses.
This is a very strange war that you've got going on. And you live under the sea? Why'd you need a
Well,
tent in the sea?
we're not participating in the war.
War started because our home is no longer in the sea. It's now above the sea.
Yes, the
What?
continent I mentioned rising from. I can't believe you didn't hear about this. So there was a giant hurricane 20 years ago caused by an Anthine immortal rising up from the sea.
Yeah, that.
You know what a Cortharian Immortal is, right?
Oh,
Be a little bit
Well.
insulted if you did know that.
Oh boy.
Am I supposed to know what a Corthane immortal is?
Big
Sort
scary
of.
thing.
Okay.
Thorn kind of like
That's-
points
that's
to
an
herself.
You're not a big scary thing, Thorn.
Just wait.
I'm gonna get it tonight.
Hey, no! No!
Okay, so you're at war.
no. There is a war. We're not actively participating in it.
Why isn't
Wait,
he in
Fiona,
it?
we are participating in it?
I don't want to fight a war.
Why
Okay,
don't you
we're
want to
not.
fight in the war? Do you not give a shit?
Oh, a little bit. Not enough to put my life on the line for the country.
Wait, true. Since you're an ambassador, aren't you technically like a diplomat for the war?
Yeah, trying to not for the war, against the war. If anything, I'm trying to, if anything, show that the disagreements were just people getting overly upset. You know, in short, you know, people got
But
greedy. They
aren't
wanted the
people
land.
actively trying to steal your land? I'm not sure that's really getting upset. That's more like an appropriate response.
Well, exactly. But there's also this bad propaganda. You know, in back where we come from, we are taught that all the people walking on land are evil and want to steal their homes from us. Obviously, not everyone's like that. And the same vice versa. A lot of people are taught that Tritons are evil creatures and need to be purged. So trying to like break it down and like no,
Oh, this shit's intense.
it's propaganda. It's war. You know, you need people on the front lines. So you do what you need to get people on the front lines. And I'm trying to show that, well, you know, actually we're more similar than that, and maybe we have more in common than we thought.
And do we have more in common than we think?
Yeah, you guys eat fish too?
Do you eat meat?
Yeah, of course. I prefer fish, but
How does that even work?
you
It's
eat meat, don't you?
Cannibalism?
I do, but how do you like... If you live in the depths of the ocean, you have to swim all the way up just to get some meat? And then you go back down
We
again?
we have sea creatures. In the same way that you have cows and other creatures that you farm for meat. We farm sea creatures.
Like? Name
Nice.
one.
Can I get a vibe from Shiloh? Is he actively bullying Fidel, or is he just genuinely asking questions?
Name
If
one.
he's
I
bullying
cannot tell.
if he's bullying Fennel, he's the love of my life and we're getting married today. It's
I'm
happening.
trying to tell the vibe. Is he
We can roll a insight
genuinely
check.
just unsure, or is he bullying the fish guy? What is happening here? Where's my... Oh, I forget how bad I am at insight. 7.
Oh yeah.
Every time, I forget how much I suck at it.
He does genuinely look like perplexed most of the time. You're just throwing words at him and he's like, huh? What?
Okay.
What?
There's more to this.
Yeah, Sarah just continues earnestly explaining things.
He just learnt about Tritons and now he knows they're at war with the surface. It's like...
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
The whole thing.
Well...
But thankfully, we really aren't connected. We aren't affiliated with either group.
I mean,
Officially.
technically I work for the government.
Yes, but like
There's like
in
a
diplomatic
small
context.
branch that is trying to find a more peaceful resolution to the war, rather than the violent.
We're anti-war, but technically I'm working for the government.
Yeah, we don't get as much funding as the other branches.
Also, question: your contact, whose name I'm not going to say because we're a mixed company, is she? She's on the like peace side, right? Or is she?
Yeah. She's part of my branch, our
Right.
division.
Yeah. So, okay. Because we have, and turning to Mobius sort of and Shiloh, we have an enemy who is very much not on the peace side. Though we've not heard from him for the last 6 months. I don't think any of our researchers come up with anything important about him. But he is actively trying to push the war between the Tritons and, well, I guess the other Triton factions and everybody else. So that's sort of a problem.
Some people profit from it. Some
Yeah.
people want war.
Yes. And he's actively selling weapons, if I'm correct, and furthering tensions.
Right. And who is
Which,
this
if you're sticking
person?
with us, you'll likely run into him. Well, things tend to happen when you say his name, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Just avoid. If we say he's bad, just punch him.
Okay.
He's so lost.
Okay.
I love him so much. I'm so in love
Right,
with this
aside
man.
from the current political climate, do you have any other, maybe more small questions? Smaller
No,
questions?
I just know never to ask about politics again.
Yeah, politics.
Good
are
Yeah,
idea.
that's fair. Yeah, I don't like talking about
very
politics either.
tense. You work in politics.
Doesn't mean I like it. Look, it's good. It's a good.
Why
gig,
do you
right?
work in it if you don't? They can't be paying you that much.
No, not
Are
that
they
much.
paying
I get
you?
a little bit, enough to get by. But the traveling is mostly why I'm doing it.
Wait, are you currently on vacation? Technically, is this your
No, it is-
vacation?
No, it's my job.
But you haven't talked to anyone as a diplomat. Like you've been with us the entire time. You've not done any diplomatic things.
Well, with you guys, I'm traveling. You're right. Yeah, maybe I've taken a little bit of a break.
This is fun. Anyway.
Wild. This is wild.
This makes no sense.
I mean, they've not complained. They've not complained so far.
That's the liar lying. Okay. Well, we don't want you to get into trouble with your boss. That would be. Even though you technically also work with the Dane.
True. Yeah. Well, they were happy for me to pick up work whilst I was here as well. So long as I was still talking with people, traveling, and kind of spreading the word and stuff. So.
Oh.
I spoke with the governess recently, so she hasn't had any complaints.
Okay. Good.
Is Ven back at this point?
I would say so.
Oh, great. What great timing.
You
Oh,
feel
hey,
overtime.
it's pocket then.
Am I basically like unconscious when I'm looking into those memories, or
You are, yeah. You go catatonic.
just stretches and then flies out of the pocket onto the bench?
I'm gonna go for a walk.
That's too much.
Thorn's gonna give the reins to somebody else, and she's gonna go walk with Shiloh.
Who
Yeah.
else?
No, none of us know how to drive a cart.
None of you are proficient in land vehicles.
No.
You
Are you-
just...
Are you
Well,
fucking serious?
Give us the reins and find out.
Are you guys so for real? You guys have no proficiency in land vehicles?
The image of Thorn just leaving the reins.
Cassie, you didn't have proficiency in land vehicles before you had the horse, so
What do you mean?
This is
This is some bullshit. Just because I know how to control a horse.
yeah.
But who do you get the reins to? Who's supposed to do this?
Here, I'll roll a dice. I'll roll.
Lord. Oh Lord.
Okay, I'm rolling a d4. So,
Mhm.
1 is Sienna, 2 is Ven, 3 is Fennel, and 4 is Mobius.
okay.
Alright.
Sienna.
Oh,
Works out.
Okay.
She knows how to drive.
or uh-huh.
The reins are handed over to you, Sienna. You notice instantly that Duncan sees this, and there is a slight kind of like side eye.
I'm just gonna smile at him. Wait.
She's gonna snap at Duncan. Behave.
Sienna, can you roll an animal handling check? Thorn, can you roll a persuasion check?
Oh, fucking dog.
I'll help you know. This also has a -1. So yay, okay.
Okay.
The roll
Do I
goes.
have advantage because he's my best
No.
friend? What do you mean?
You have no advantage because he is your best friend.
That's real.
Realist.
That's so real.
Fuck. I'm re-rolling that
Okay.
with the
Yeah,
plus
use this
10.
for the important stuff.
The important stuff. Duncan.
All I'm gonna say is,
Yeah.
29.
Leonie,
so...
you're super lucky to have rolled a nat 20 at the beginning of the day, because I had something planned and I don't have to do it
Oh,
anymore.
no.
Oh, Christ.
So Lord.
With the persuasion and the animal handling check, Duncan does not go into a mad sprint, and instead calms himself, having a little breather before the reins have been changed over. But you continue on the journey. Thorn, you walk alongside Shiloh, as two of you are just walking onto these mixture of hardened stone, kind of elements of like sand that have gathered together and compacted through the heat, and more looser bits of flowing sand as well. There is no path here. You are still traveling over dunes and between valleys to try and navigate your way through. But at this point, as you are now cresting over this mound, you see further ahead there is what looks like a safe haven, a picturesque sort of oasis of warm blue colors of the water that seems to be there, and surrounding it a luscious line of green that just completely encases around this body of water. The body of water is not alone. There are things that protrude out from it and around it. In the center of where the water gathers, it seems to be a structure made out of hardened stone, not sandstone, nothing of the region, seemingly plucked elsewhere and refined and created into these large columns of grey sort of stonework. And at the top of them, you can see these discs that have that spin on the inside whenever the wind catches. They resemble a sun. Just a flat disc that just spins on the inside, and as it spins you can see that light kind of bounces off of the sunshine and does kind of like catch your eye and almost brings the attention of this place to you, as though it is making itself a lighthouse for people far and wide to bring their attention and to come in for fresh water or as a moment of reprieve within this very hot climate. But you are going to that direction because Siltend had found that as the point of a break, essentially. So because you've made good stead with your travel, you'll be getting there and resting there for the evening. So as you begin to grow closer and closer, is there anything you guys wish to do before you arrive?
Thorn's just apologizing to Shiloh, like, I'm sorry, they're so fucking weird.
I think they suit you.
Haha.
It's not me trying to
Yeah,
make a
sorry,
joke.
it's so hot.
It's I think you're in the right place.
She just kind of raises her eyebrow at him, just like, really?
What you?
You're not
would
fucking with me?
No, fuck. Would you prefer to be in a city surrounded by political people. Pff, who'd want that? Would you prefer to be in the desert by yourself? Well, you almost are, but you're with people, so better off now than in the other outcome. This is pretty ideal. Plus, they seem to put up with your shit, so.
Yeah, they're good people. They're just extremely odd. But
Hey, look,
you'll get the hang of it.
we're all quite
Mm.
odd. I'm like some sort of dream monster, so.
Yeah, and I'm poor thing, an immortal who turns into a large tiger thing.
We need to talk about that because this thing hasn't really
Yeah, we
come
need
up in
to
conversation
ca-
at all.
we need to catch up.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, maybe we can talk about it tonight then.
I'm fine with talking about it tonight.
Is there going to be much talking tonight, or?
Don't
You know?
push your luck.
I'm a little bit of a risk taker, so.
We'll
Okay,
see.
okay.
yeah.
With that,
Um,
yes.
Ven would like return to normal size and then give Fennel a look of, okay, so don't be mad.
Oh God.
Oh no. What is it this time?
So I talked to him, and to be honest, I don't know if I can in good conscience ask those people to join us in fighting her.
What, the guys from the Colosseum?
Yes.
Well, we don't have to ask them for help.
Well, considering that she seems to have been dealing with the Soothsaying Nimbus confirmed now, and lived, in fact, might even have some leverage over them, or something, to have them not even chase her or let her off the hook. They don't do that. But she is powerful, and a mystery, which is a problem. We don't know how to fight her if she has any weaknesses. So before we do anything, we'll have to snoop around.
Does a kiss not able to give any insight as to
Other than
any
that,
weaknesses
she's
or
a megalomaniac. Not really. There was one thing. Not really a flaw or a weakness, but apparently she's willing to trade.
Right.
okay, what does she want?
Apparently things that are impossible. She strives for the impossible.
Okay.
Not saying we actually trade with her, but
Oh no. Okay, no, we're not doing this
No,
again. You're
no.
gonna suggest you're the impossible, right?
Well, it's one of the options. I wasn't thinking actually a trade, but to lure her out.
No, still.
So using you as bait again. Oh, not again.
I don't like the idea of that. I don't even like the idea of drawing her attention to you specifically.
But we're gonna have to face her eventually.
Yes, but
Yeah,
we can
but she's
do it without
more
revealing all the
sound of mind
secrets.
than Frederick was.
Yes.
Riskier.
Kiss alluded to her being a little kooky, I'm assuming.
Maybe she's not insane then.
She's no.
Still,
She's not.
let's maybe consider it as a last resort, but I don't like the idea of it.
No, I
Well,
don't
I'm
like it.
just
Again, if we can't come up with a better plan, then
I'm thinking of it from a perspective of we don't want to go into her lair. If there's a way we can lure her out somehow, to fight us on equal terrain at least.
But she knows the entire city better than us. There's no way we can get her on better terrain.
If we can
Unless
find
we
without
can
out.
find
knowing without
city
knowing
witch.
what she's bad, weak at, not so good at, and anything, it's hard to know whether we are drawing out to worse terrain.
Oh, we find info first and we can make a plan, but it's
Sure.
something.
Yeah, okay.
If we can find out what her deal was with the Soothsaying Nimbus, there might be a chance that we can gain some leverage over her. Whether that would be getting them on her ass again, or excuse my language, or somehow breaking the deal that they might have. Finding out what happened.
Lots
It's
of ifs,
definitely
buts,
worth
and
thinking.
maybes.
This
anyone else who know-
requires.
Is there anyone else we can ask about
Hmm?
her?
Samantha might know.
I'm not too sure if the topic is not a sore one to approach, given what we
Well,
know about
considering
Caspian.
we're going to go soon, I think she should probably talk to us about it. But
Yes, possibly.
I think we should try to at least stay a bit stealthy in the city, try to gain information. I don't know if we should separate necessarily, but
Well, someone's gonna have to have a word with Thorn about that, because the last town we walked into, yeah, it didn't last very long.
yeah, well, maybe groups of 2.
Mm.
The larger of a group, the more easily they'll spot us, and considering we're going in a town that's also ruled by the Soothsaying Nimbus, not sure how much time we have until they spot us.
And if we're not asking the others for help, we should split with them at least a day before Sif does. They shouldn't be seen approaching with us. I guess
That's
we
gonna
can
be a
walk
weird
past
conversation
them.
to have.
Well, we don't have to tell them everything, but we can hint at doing something secretive. I
Yeah,
think they'll
I
understand
guess.
that at least.
That's kind of a problem because then they might spill that we are doing something secretive.
Well, but they don't know anything about us. So they can physically describe us, but as far as we know, this lady we're going to meet doesn't know about us, so what's that gonna hurt?
Looking over to Mobius.
Yes! Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if this will exactly work, but have I already done this? I don't know if I've already done this. I'm gonna give Mobius my amulet against detection.
Anti-divination amulet.
Yeah.
Does it require attunement?
Good
I think it
fucking
does.
question. I think it does.
I think they do.
Does Mobius have an available slot to be able to attune to it?
Does the glove require attunement?
The glove does not require
Does
attunement.
not?
No.
Oh, I misread it. Sorry. The scepter?
Neither.
My own two-prong thing?
That might. It should say in the spell's description if it's attunement or not.
Let me
Being
see.
an attunement for the amulet. Maybe I copied it wrong, but I'm pretty sure I just.
No, it's
input it.
possible that it wasn't. I
I'm
think
gonna
it
check
was, but
on
it
the
might not be.
official site. Hold on.
I mean, also, keep in mind, as an artificer
You gain
at level
extras.
10, I have 4
Yeah.
slots right now.
Nice. Very nice.
It does require attunement. Yeah. So then we'll get
Okay,
it. to Mobius.
Okay, so for my tool, it doesn't finesse. No,
So your multi-shock
Okay.
tool doesn't require attunement.
attunement. Yeah.
Everything else doesn't either.
Okay.
So you're good.
Okay.
I give.
Okay. It'll
Roll.
take you a bit to attune to it, though. It's not instant.
Mhm.
So as you have a short rest, or this evening, as you start focusing with it, after an hour, you will be attuned to it. So make sure you have
Can
that
I
in
do
your attune
detect
slots.
magic real quick?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Any foreign influences around us, especially on Mobius?
Foreign influences
Or
wouldn't be
Shiloh.
detectable via a detect magic. Again, when it comes to
Yeah.
like clairvoyance and things like that, like people staring into you, they are
Not
invisible
like
entities.
anyone looking into us. If there's anything that's affecting Mobius that's not coming from their core or their magic, any kind of spell that's placed on them.
You can roll a spellcasting ability check as part of this.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I
Ooh.
don't see shit.
Unfortunately not.
Well, worth to check.
Mm-hmm.
I see anything odd in the 30-foot radius around us while I'm still casting it?
Not
Anything
really.
around Shiloh?
Not anything magical. Not anything on the sort of spectrums that you're used to seeing. Looking towards Shiloh, like peering out of the cart and staring towards him and Thorn, just to see if anything's surrounding him. You don't see anything that you're accustomed to. That mention of harnessing the power of the sun, like their flare that they've spoken about, that seems to be there somewhere on them. Some of their equipment seems enchanted, but they themselves don't possess any sort of arcana or anything like that that you can see. In fact, it's almost lesser than you would see on anyone else.
Yeah, that checks
What
out.
was
Being a dream thing.
How does it make sense? If you're a dream thing, you're probably full of I don't know.
No, we know that dream things are specifically separate from like the typical wheel of magic. We've seen that before.
If you're born in the world, you have the powers of the world. Dreams are not in the world, so they do not gain any sort of powers or influences. But he is a mix of two, so that's why it is dimmer.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Weird. And he calls us weird. Ha!
Okay. Well, as the conversation flows, you begin to arrive at this oasis, this kind of like green-blue space. There are trees here that grow out of the ground and create like large pieces of canopy. There are tracks of creatures that have been here and back and forth. None are here present. One thing that does stand out from most of it is towards the back end of this very well presented sort of temple to the sun. There is a massive sort of indentation in the ground that has split some of it open. And from what you can gather, the width of it is probably about the same size as one of those worms that you had seen the other night. They also require some level of hydration and have broken into this fountain area and consumed some of the water. But without having to ask you to roll and things, because there are quite a few of you just around the area, you would notice that this water here is pure as anything. It is clean, not a speck of sand, dust, or infection or bacteria is within it at all. It is crystal clear, and you can see it's never ending. As soon as you fill up your decanters, as soon as people are kind of like drinking from there or filling up even the crack that's been filled, the water level never seems to drop. It just continues to stay at that level. As well, when you're standing within this space next to the trees, the temperature drops by about 15 degrees. It halves almost instantly, like you're in your own little biodome, with an invisible sort of barrier that protects you from the sunlight. So it's like a little haven in the middle of the desert. And you make out the kind of necessary precautions, setting out sort of routine checks, people to scout the area around to try and ward off any creatures that try to come into the base that you begin to set up for the evening. You have this little respite. And as soon as the sun begins to set as well, whilst you're within the perimeter of this sort of green space, the temperature doesn't go below what you'd expect either. It is staying at that sort of 15, 20 degrees Celsius. Very habitable, very calm, very normal for what you're expecting. For creatures of this land, they don't give a shit because they're adapted to it. But for you guys, it is a nice bit of respite. But camp is made, everyone goes about their own positions. Some people bathe in the waters, cleaning some stuff out, drinking from it, and anything that's used to clean in the water is purified straight away. So cleaning pots, pans, even swimming in it has no effect on your drinking water, as it is just crystal clear.
And I'll go swimming.
Suspicious.
It is deep as well. It's like 30 foot deep for the most part. And it wraps around the entirety of this like podium that rises up from the ground. So in terms of swimming lengths that you have, it's circular for the most part and is representative in maybe like a 80-foot radius. So you have a large space to like swim around and bathe in without getting in the way of everyone. You see that Craig instantly dives in and like just looms underneath the surface of the water,
With
just
Snow Bear
moving around. Snow Bear's like,
attached to his chest.
It's Snow Bear with him.
he's just like inside, yeah.
Have you guys
That's
ever
a
seen
good
how
way to take care of
crocodiles
your
look
baby.
like underneath the water while they're doing
Yes.
that
They're
looming
just like
thing?
that.
Snow Bear's
They're like
on
that,
top
and the
of
rest of their body is like.
He doesn't breathe, so it's just like going through the water.
Ben will join for now until, while the sun is still up, but then he'll go cook for everyone.
Okay. How about the rest of you?
Sienna made a round and asked for any sort of restrictions like allergies or vegetarian stuff or that. Because, you know.
Some of them have already mentioned their allergies last time, as you had already
Yeah,
asked
to
them.
then. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I
I
would've
assume that's
told
passed on.
you.
Okay, fine.
You pass on all the dietary needs. You get them. You bring in to prepare. What do you prepare? What's the meal for the evening? What do you
Someone's a
scrounge
fucking
together?
pescatarian, so
Yes, that's right.
2 stews, 1 fish stew, 1 vegetable stew, so there's vegetarian
broths.
option. Yeah,
Okay.
Is that
basically.
fish in this oasis?
No fish. It's just
That was
clean,
the
pure water.
shopping. It's okay, we have them somewhere in the bag we're holding.
Somewhere.
Somewhere left
Hold
there
up.
to dry. Okay.
Big stew.
Thorn, anything for you this evening?
Just chilling out, I guess. By the water, not getting in. Probably just has her like feet in the water, but that's about it.
Okay. Mobius?
I feel like he would kind of help out Sienna and Van because there is a shit ton of
a
people.
lot of people.
A lot of people.
There's a lot of people.
So-
You also see Wallace try and help out. The drow begins to try and help where he can as well. You see he has his own like rack of spices that he carries with him, and he kind of just pulls those out and begins to kind of just say things about adding it to add flavoring, etc., etc. Seemingly procured from far and wide. Definitely some odd spices that you've never heard of. He just kind of like pulls out of this rack. For the more perceptive of you, so those of you with a passive perception of 15 or higher, would notice that Phoebe is keeping some distance away from the group, and you see she just kind of sat next to one of the trees by herself reading a book. But she hasn't been turning the pages. which makes you believe that she's been focused on else things.
Girl, our minds are our cell, our own. Stop, do not. I mean, I don't know the shit, but, you know, matter of principle.
Silt
Not my
and
part.
/ Samantha will begin to approach the dinner that's being prepared. It looks like you wanted to have a conversation with me, or is that happening later? To the group
No,
that's making the dinner.
It can happen later. It's fine. We're still traveling
Um,
quite a lot, so.
we can. I wanted to speak to you about something real quick.
Okay. Well,
He's gonna.
should we do it now?
Sure. Just a bit away from the
Sure.
others, if that's.
You begin to see Alison walks over. That's all right. I can help with the cooking. I'm pretty good at cooking.
No, we're fine, actually.
Ah, don't worry. I'm
We're
happy to help.
almost
I'm happy to
done.
get involved.
No,
and
no, you can,
I've
like,
already rolled up my sleeves. I've already rolled up my sleeves.
So it's already
Okay.
finished?
No, it's not.
You
I
can
see.
still
still
serve
serving
it. We have to give something to everybody. You can.
All right. I just feel bad because you're just cooking and you're like the de facto sort of chefs.
It's
and
fine.
I feel bad.
Yeah, we are. No, we enjoy
No, that's
doing
okay.
this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, none of our group has contributed like fuck all, so.
I mean, you've been
Just
helping.
let him just like chop up something.
No, it's already done.
Okay.
As he kind of
feel
gestures
included.
back to his group, you see they've all gathered in like a circle and they've all got their legs crossed and they're looking towards Farah High as he's just kind of looking around at them.
Are they actually doing group therapy?
Oh no.
And how does that make you feel?
They're off to themselves. If you wish to inquire, it's possible.
Let's leave him.
I mean, I
to
am
the
going to bring
therapy.
food over there eventually, so.
Okay, well then you head off with Samantha. Does anyone join?
He's basically telling her the same thing he told the party, including the plan that is pending, not confirmed.
So, you want to split up with them before we enter the city? Is that right?
I don't know if I can put them in that sort of danger, knowing how powerful she might be. I mean, they didn't sign up for that.
No, they didn't, but I think we might be able to help them with their little situation with Mara. Do you really think they're going to find what they're looking for with this Soothsaying Nimbus? If anything, they're going to get in more trouble, surely.
I don't know. I guess we have to give them a choice. I just don't want to lead anyone into.
Look, I understand, but we do need people. In the end of the day, we need people to help. This isn't just about Caspian, it's about everyone else that this fucking bitch has under her thumb. My people, and she gestures to the other three as well, we've all been there. We've all been under her thumb. We know what it's like. No one was fucking coming for us except for Caspian. We know what it's like to be in their position. I'm not going to abandon that. And these people, we need bodies. No matter if you look at it in a good light or not, we need manpower. And we don't know if the cherry-picked heroes are going to come in for us. As far as we see it, we're by ourselves. If we give this up, this potential, whatever this is, then we might scupper everything else.
Okay, but we need to be transparent with them then.
Do we feel confident about that? How
I'm not going to
transparent?
use them. When they need to know what they're getting into, I can't put their lives on the front. I want to help Caspian as much as you do. He's helped me so much. More than I can probably ever repay him. But I can't possibly ask of them to risk their lives without them knowing what they're getting into. We can see how trustworthy they are first, if you're having doubts about whose side they're on, but we at least need to let them know who we're dealing with. We don't need to say anything about Caspian, but we need to tell them about Camendera.
Maybe Caspian is the key to helping them. He's worked miracles
Maybe.
before. Well, if we're going to do it, it's tonight, because we don't know what we're going to be facing tomorrow. We couldn't have asked for a better night tonight, so perhaps we need to have an open conversation with all of us, and we'll see what that transpires.
Do you want to start, or?
I'll get the conversation flowing.
Thank you for hearing me out.
Since we are being transparent about everything, you are good people. That's very clear, but Caspian's my friend, and I'm here for him. This doesn't mean I'm going to throw you under the bus or anything like that, but I'm just telling you now, if it's between you and him, I'm going to choose him.
Okay.
I owe the man my life, so I can't be owing anyone else any favors.
I understand. You don't need to prove yourself to me or anything. It's okay. We're all there for him.
Right, well then let's see if the others are on board as well. And
Okay.
she'll be able to head over as dinner's being served. So, you all gather together in one large group as food has been dished out. I imagine a large teepee has been placed on the ground, and both of the carts have been placed in a sort of fashion where some people can sit on there instead of the soft sand floor, if they prefer. The lights that are illuminating here are slightly almost like a heated glow from those sun ornaments that are above those columns. They just seem to have a slight warm glow to them, as though the sun has been beating down them so long that they've just gathered that intensity. But for everywhere else, torches have been illuminated in the sand. You can see as well Yishi's light that she glows is slightly brighter. Even Zach has a bit of a brightness to him as he just glows as well, being a fairy. So there is slight bits of candlelight and a bit of an ambience here. But the sky is completely clear. You can see the moon is fully present and shines down on you. And everything outside of this little bubble that you have is almost like a perpetual sort of twilight. It's the softness of that blue glow that undulates from the moon is just kind of dancing across the sand dunes around you. So you can see everything within a few miles at least. So the need for scouting and people looking around is less than normal than what you would need to. But is there anything you wish to discuss before this topic comes up?
Then we'll just let everyone know what conversation is about to happen.
Amongst your
That's
group?
about- Yeah. Like Sienna, Thorn, Mobius, Vanilla, and I guess Shiloh. No, I'm kidding.
What's wrong with Shiloh, man?
I don't know.
You do know. You know exactly what
We
you're
just
doing.
don't, we just don't trust him
protective.
yet.
Sure, that's it.
I can't believe my
Um,
boyfriend has to prove himself to you guys. That's so. Oh my god.
If we want to offer that, I did recently learn a spell that can make people tell the truth. Not like force them to, but it sort of disables their ability to lie.
Oh, maybe we don't go that far. That sounds a
Okay.
bit
No,
forceful.
They would know that I could just offer it to the round if it would make everybody more trustworthy to each other.
Okay, well, we're being slightly transparent, not full on glass, Sienna.
Oh,
Mix
okay.
up everything.
Okay. Well, you could still not say anything. That's an option. You don't have to.
Yeah, but you're not. That's also lying by omission.
Well, that's
That's
not
you're
how
so
the spell-
sweet, and just gives her a little pat on the back.
Okay.
Does anyone have a passive perception of 20 or higher?
Bitch, what
Man,
the fuck?
20?
In this group?
We
I
don't have
think
Bjorn in this campaign.
I think I'm close
I
to
think
that.
Thorn might
Where-
be there.
I think I
of
might be there.
No.
I can't find where that would be, but I know my.
It's next to
passive-
perception.
In
It's right
like
next to
little
perception.
numbers.
Hold on. Yeah, it's literally 20.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh my
Um,
god.
There's two things
Uh-huh.
you would. No, also, who has like a passive investigation of 20 or higher? I assume Mobius does.
I don't think my investigation.
Does Fennel?
No, I
I
don't
don't think so.
Mine's 14
My
as well.
investigation, yeah, my investigation isn't very high.
Ah.
It's 10.
Wait, what did you say? Investigation?
Investigation.
Literally 19.
Okay.
Ooh.
No.
So close.
And mine is 14 as well.
Sure. We'll say Mobius, from these columns that rise upwards and the sundials that are on top of them, you can see that there is an element to the actual sun sort of plate that's there. It is designed in the way that the lines of sunshine, the kind of representations of flame around the sun, are protruding in like 3D shapes. They look like they can be removed. There's like almost like a section of them that can be twisted and pulled out. And each one of these pillars has like them attached in there. If you want to, you can roll a religion or history check. I know which one it's going to be.
How could you tell? How could you guess?
I wonder.
Wow,
Fuck off.
super low.
Yeah.
That is a 3. That is a roll 3.
No.
Go fuck yourselves. What the hell?
Okay, yeah, respectfully go fuck yourself, Alex. That's ridiculous.
That's disgusting.
Oopsie.
Respectfully.
I'm always tempted to reroll it
Do you want to?
with the 10. Should I reroll it with the 10?
I would kill you.
I mean,
I would
sure.
actually kill you. I would find you and kill you.
That's literally what if
Just-
40.
Do
I
it,
would
do
actually
it.
hurt
It's the end of
you.
the day anyway.
I haven't rerolled once since we got that.
It's
boost.
you don't
the end
need
of the
to.
day.
Just
Go
do
for
it.
Go
Do
for
it. Do it.
Well, hold on,
And
something.
devil on
Wait,
your
wait.
shoulder,
Hold
and
on.
devil
This
on
might be.
your shoulder.
Hold on. No, wait, stop. No. What do you mean? I'm trying to. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you all.
How do
There's
I'm just gonna-
something might be happening. That's all I was trying to say. There's something that might be happening. That's why Max is asking us to roll these things.
Oh, definitely, but it's funny.
What do you want to do, Alex?
I just
Okay, yeah,
I-
do it for
I-
the bit, I guess.
I'm gonna do it for the bit.
Okay.
Ah.
Uh,
So you have to
Seven
roll it again
plus
and
10.
10.
Yeah.
But you can type in +10.
Oh my god.
No!
Same roll.
You
Same
cannot
roll.
be for real.
Well,
But
it's
you
a
have a plus
30
10.
technically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but still.
That is disgusting.
ridiculous.
This
I'm so sick.
This building, this place, was created by the priests and followers of Solindar, a god that represents and is the sun that shines in the sky. They are the star that surrounds Kurthiek and gives its heat and basically wraps its arms around Kurthiek and protects it from the dark and the cold. Even when the moon is present and the sun is no longer visible, its light can still be felt on the surface of the moon bouncing onto the world. It is always there forever and always. And to showcase that in a place where it is celebrated the most as heat and the sunshine is intense here, is a place of respite. This oasis that is here is one of a kind. And travelers who come here face an arduous journey. For you guys in particular, it's not so difficult because you are a large group and you lucked out with no presence of larger beasts and creatures that may be calling this place their home. Since this could be a territorial sort of place for many different creatures to try and hold as theirs. Whoever owns this spot of the desert will probably be the top honcho, but luckily enough, no one is present and no one is here. To reward those who find this place and not just are given the boons of its water and luscious green, but also a chance of improvement. It isn't 100%, but there is a gift here. The water that floods out from this pillar, the several pillars that rise out, almost create this purified water through the sunshine in those dials. And collecting that at a sort of divine power is those attachments, those elements of flame that dance around it. They can be taken off, and once taken off, they have a potential to give someone a boon, a benefit, one that lasts forever. It only works once per person, but because you rolled a 30, you would know that you can consume one of these nectars of Solindar, and it will give you a +2 in any ability score of your choosing.
Oh.
Over
That's pretty
20?
sick.
Munch.
Much,
You
much,
wanna
much.
share that with the class?
Eats them all big and ready. No,
I would like a 20.
Imagine.
I would like that.
kind
I
of.
would like
We're having this like really serious conversation about cluing people in on the whole Olianna thing, and Mobius just looking up at this.
It's just completely distracted.
interesting.
Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a second, but you see those things up there? The little-
What are we
Well,
looking at?
the dials, the little.
Okay. What about them?
You can like remove them, I'm pretty sure, and you can consume them and get a boon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well,
And
I'm
the,
convinced.
the god. Oh no, that makes sense because this entire desert is sort of dedicated to Solidar, right? So like, this place does seem very holy. I guess.
I mean, do people usually do that? I don't want to like desecrate if it's holy.
Max, is that something that's
You can roll a
common
religion
for
check if you want
temple
to.
areas? Religion.
What was my
If
Sorry,
they're
go
if they're within reach, then yeah, they're usable. It's only those that know the knowledge would be able to figure it out. It's not left there on a silver platter for everyone. those who study or learn or appreciate the gifts that are given will see the boons and they can receive them.
Yeah, it's pretty common amongst those in the know. So the followers of the certain deity would probably be told, and anyone else who studied it would know. So I don't see any harm in it.
And nothing happens?
It's a boon.
Like, as
positive
a
things.
consequence?
I haven't talked to her. No, definitely not. It's a boon. A boon!
That is like, this shit is too good to be true.
Well, then we're just gonna try it then.
Okay. Sure.
Y'all want to race?
Who?
No.
It's
Yeah,
like 15, 20 foot
are they
off the
within
ground.
reach?
3, 2, 1, go! And Thorn runs.
Ven flies up the
Nothing
fuck.
to fly.
Hey!
The rest of
That's
everyone is
cheating.
like looking over. What the fuck?
Yeah, no boons for you, asshole.
We're in the know, bitch.
Miners paper.
I didn't study shit.
Why, Max, why did you ask for Thorn's passive?
Yeah, my.
What was that about?
We'll get to that in a
What's that
second.
about? Oh.
No, I don't like that. Why?
Okay, maybe can we not race, guys? Guys, let's not race. Let's hold on. Oh, back a second.
No,
you
someone-
are-
I wanna
someone
know
get-
what-
Someone get me one. Someone get me one.
Yeah,
I'll get one,
drinks
babe,
all
don't worry
around.
about it.
As you're flying up and running
Get
up,
one for Duncan.
you begin to like
Come on.
grab these elements of sun that have been depicted in like a bronze pattern and patina, twist and pull free. And you can see inside of it is like this golden amber sort of liquid that has been held there and probably been slowly siphoned in as the running water is just gathered. And you pull it free and it's almost like a honey, as it's quite like viscous in how it holds itself. It's not running off quickly, so you can pull it out and then you just have this element of the sun just here in your hand, and it has a slight golden radiance to it. You pull another one off, another one. You can pull as many as you want off because there are like quite a few around. There's 5 pillars in total, and each one of them has around 6 dressed around them. But as Mobius would know, you can only drink one. To drink more than one has no real effect for the greedy.
Damn.
Too bad.
Can't be big and greedy. No,
I mean, you can,
and I'll
you're-
get
This
one
greed sickens me.
for himself and Fennel, and if anyone else shouts that they want one.
You just see
if you
Zach
wouldn't mind.
flies up. What's going on? What is this?
Something about boons?
Boon!
Okay.
I know it sounds too good to be true, but might as well give it a shot.
Okay, well, we'll get some for ourselves as well, I guess. And you see he goes over to
Sure.
another pillar and unlocks and pulls them free and begins to collect enough for his group as well.
I just really hope it doesn't go like the last time we drank suspicious liquid and flies down.
Well, to be fair,
Adam.
that liquid was from a very
I'm
different
going to
source.
ignore that one. That one was a little too weird for me to ask questions about.
Rest in peace, Adam. You were
No,
Not
that's not
Adam.
what I meant.
It's not
I meant
even
the
Adam.
I thought you meant
drugs. I meant
Adam.
the drugs.
No, I meant the drugs.
Oh, the liquid meth. Okay, I remember.
Yeah.
Wild. You all gain one.
Alex with 0 context. Huh?
Yeah, a piece of this Solindar sort of ambrosia. Do you all drink it?
Yeah.
Bottoms up.
Waiting for others to drink it first, just in case this is everyone gets high and somebody needs to be the local sober person.
Well, you see
Fennel
that
straight in.
Siltend and the others don't
Yeah.
drink any. They just watch as this happens. They just see it.
Pussies, gulp.
Glug, glug, glug.
Yeah, the 4 of us are drinking it.
Yeah.
You'll drink it. You gain a +2 to any ability score you wish to increase, going over the 20 maximum.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is so
Strength
awesome.
goes up to 22.
Drink it.
Dex.
Should I do that for intelligent? Like,
Fucking hell.
that-
Yes! Yes!
Those
Plus
history
15!
checks.
Let's go.
I don't know if I should up my wisdom to a 20 or have a 22 in charisma.
Well, it's always beneficial to increase your 20s higher because you have no other method of doing so. Because ability score
True,
improvements
you are
can
right,
increase
you
your
are
things
right,
up to
right.
20. So this will be
You
a
are
very
very
rare
smart.
instance of
logical,
going over
very
the
smart.
20.
Yes.
Yay!
And 30 is the maximum that you can ever go to. So,
True.
Frey, what did you what ability score did you get?
what do you think?
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
But I need to know what is it at? 23? Fuck!
Please,
I'm too
Yeah,
low.
that extra +1. That extra +1.
Yeah.
Can you just for the love of the game roll like a stealth or a sleight of hand check, please?
Yeah, just can we see what it looks
wanna,
like?
yeah, can we just see how
Yeah,
it
yeah,
looks like?
This is for you, Frey.
Okay, 1 second.
He's got to change all of his shit around.
His bridge isn't open.
Now I gotta change
Imagine
everyone else's.
after all this time, he just goes, "Oh, my fortune's open."
I would.
Yushi's going
die.
to increase her dex.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did we get one for Duncan?
What does
Please?
Snow Bear increase?
Fucking hell.
Did we get one for Duncan?
Snowbear's going to increase his charisma
oh no.
Uh-huh.
He has
from a 6
charisma.
to an 8.
Oh.
Let's go.
Allison will increase his dexterity to 20. Mara will increase their charisma to 20.
Do we get
Anyone
one for
taking
Duncan?
notes?
Can I-
Just text
can I-
these
No.
guys.
Zach is going to
Give
increase his
one-
dex to 20. Say that again?
Can I give one to Discord and Melody?
Oh,
they,
good
they
question.
technically can't consume anything.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Just
neither
tell them
can
to
Snow
roll.
Bear, but okay. No, I'm kidding.
Ah,
Oh,
good
Snow
point.
Bear is
Good
corporeal.
He just soaks
What did
it
you want
in
me
through
to
his
roll?
Wordle.
sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
roll.
Technically,
like
I
that.
Just
should
so we
I
can
be able
see.
to, but you know.
Boo!
What is
That's a
that?
14.
Wow.
It's a
You
12.
wanted a big number.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a 12.
Farahai
There was a
increases
plus
wisdom
14.
to 18. Magna's going to increase his strength to 20. What else? Ribbon's going to increase their dexterity to 20. Jesus. They're all getting up in the world. Cosmo's going to
Let's go.
increase their strength to 20. May as well. And that's everyone. Yushi's increased her dex.
Yeah.
Shiloh's not gonna get one.
Shiloh will increase his constitution to a 22.
Ooh, nice.
A 22 in constitution. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I just realized that I could have done that too for more HP, but I'm already pretty. Nah, I'm good with HP. I did
Yeah.
drink the HP potion, so.
Okay.
It's fine.
I just didn't wanna
Duncan,
be a rogue
Duncan
lead.
can take it. What's his stat arrangement? I forgot.
So strength 20, dex 10, con 16, intelligence 2, wisdom 14, charisma 8.
I could do the funniest thing ever and give his intelligence a boost, and then he can
I
speak
know.
English.
I was thinking about it. I was like, that'd be hilarious, but no. I would suggest maybe his con just to give him more health because he's at 62 right now with health.
We'll increase his wisdom.
Okay.
Wisdom's a 16.
Okay. That's fun. What does
Um,
that do?
Okay, that's everyone increased. With all of that said and done, Thorn, with your passive 20, you notice that Farahai consumes it in a very peculiar way. You see the scarf that they wear around their neck is pulled down, and they drink it through through the neck scarf that's there.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Are they an
That's
amalgam?
not normal.
Mm.
Insight check. Who the fuck is this man?
Okay.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
it might just be an amalgam. That sounds
It
like
could,
a
but
thing to do.
I'm
Shut them off and
suspicious.
stuff.
Insight.
Sure.
What the?
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not sure what you've seen, but definitely something's odd when they're consuming things, which they try and hide.
Yeah, I'll whisper and point that out to Sienna quietly, because the thought of amalgams comes to mind. But
Do I?
she's gonna try and be discreet about it. Like, not.
Sienna,
with
not
her
so
eyes,
discreet, immediately stares over to the guy and it's like, gives him a glance over.
It's like,
Is
so
there
don't
anything
look
I would
now.
make
Where?
expecting?
God damn it, Sienna.
They
Just
stand
looking
up
at the hands
and walk over
and
to
the
you.
face.
Is there a
No.
problem?
No, there's no problem. My friend just noticed something and pointed it out to me.
I'll strangle you.
They sit next to you. Please don't tell the rest of your friends or anyone else.
About what?
Of course not.
Well, you saw, so unless you didn't.
What did we see?
What did you see? You don't know
Should
anything.
does this.
You don't know anything.
Now that he's a bit closer to me, can I like pay attention to his hands and his face in comparison? Do they look similar to each other?
Can
What's
you
your
roll
insight, girl?
an investigation check?
Bad. Equally bad. No, okay, that's slightly better.
Oh boy.
5.
Have you got a reroll?
I do, but I don't want to
does.
use it for this.
Okay.
Even though,
Please.
well, we're nearly. It's evening, right?
It
It's
is.
evening. Max said that like there's gonna be a big combat after this. 23.
Okay. 23. You, as you're looking at him up and down, most of the like arms are like wrapped up in long clothing. The scarf goes around the neck. The face is barely visible as the hat is always on and hiding most of his features. But the more you look at him, the more kind of caricature they are. Something different. I'm going to send you a message.
Oh, what? No!
Please stop!
No! Tell me immediately!
I'll see what the contents are.
Fahrenheit, he's the,
The guy
He's a
then
shadow?
controlled.
You know, I know that, but I can't remember. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he just like,
Sienna is just
he's like
still
a
glancing up
gnome
and
or something?
Just still glancing up and down and just going, your secret is safe with me.
Thank you.
Wait, what secret?
Nothing for you to worry about.
Sure.
Good. And he just continues to sit there without eating anything else for the rest of the evening.
Yeah,
didn't wanna make him comfortable.
Thorn is like glaring at Sienna like, please fucking tell me. You tell me later, please.
It's nothing dramatic.
It's dramatic to me.
No, believe me, it's fine. It's all fine.
Now that you've all finished your bit of divine nectar, there is something we want to discuss with everyone present. And that is why we're heading to Siftos. What the plan is, what the true intentions are. And we've come to the decision to share that with all of you. Since we'll be spending some time together, I hope that all of this falls on good ears and good faith, because there is no malicious intent behind any of what we wish to do to you, nor have we seen that there's any that you wish to do to us. We are here to do a goal that is very similar to yours, which is to help an old friend of ours. In Sifdos, there is a very powerful entity who has taken our friend hostage, torturing them, putting them through an ordeal that no one is aware of, and no one ever is to be aware of. This person keeps all of their machinations hidden from the surface and tries to be a ghost. No one knows of them, no one knows about them, but we are here to track them down and find them, to do what is basically impossible, something that no one else has done before. The person in question that has done this to our friends and has done this to many others is known as Olianna Camendera. Our task is to remove her from the field, to find where she is, and to eradicate her, simply put. She is an infection on this world, and if you've seen all of us, and she gestures back to the other three that are with her, and she kind of shows off the scales across her face. Croc shows off the broken elements of his face and scars running down his body. You can even see elements of bone down his neck which aren't normally visible, where there is metallic bone that is being replaced with the regular bone that was usually there. You can see that Phoebe lifts up elements of their hair where there is clearly indentations that have been kind of drilled in at certain points and have created this sort of pinhead aesthetic underneath the hair, which is all hidden away, an attempt at least, but the scars are still visible. And you can see that Wallace,
Slip up!
Yeah, sorry. Wallace's face is completely scarred and burnt, but it is on his throat that isn't normally visible and hidden by makeup, that there is a hollow sort of air that pushes through. His trachea are completely almost taken out of its skin, and he has indentations across that causes breathing to almost worsen and has a harder effect at kind of controlling his respiratory system. Each one of these people have been affected in some way and experimented on in many different sort of avenues. And Samantha will just glance over. Each one of us has endured her attempt at experimentation. We know what it's like to be under her boot, and we are here to stop that. Our friend helped us once upon a time, got us out of this mess, but clearly she has some vendetta, and we want to bring him back home safe. The reason we are bringing this transparency to you is because, well, we need help, simply put. We can do this by ourselves, and by all means you could say no, and we wouldn't see that in a bad light. Your decision is your own. But we need allies to help us because no one else will. She is a ghost. She is unseen. No one knows that she's existing, and people try to hide her because she's helped other people. So that's why we're here to help him. We are on this journey to Sifdos because she is there. That means he's there. That means other people are there. And we need to stop her from helping herself in whatever crazy endeavors that she is experimenting on. It's no light feat, and I'm very aware of that. So, if you do not wish to partake, that's fine. But one thing to sweeten a deal is that we know people that might be able to help with your situation with Mara. We are well connected, and the friend that we're trying to help, skilled, and very capable in removing curses of this kind. He's done it before, and some of us can be testament to that. But the people you're looking to help, to seek help from, that mage society, you're not going to find it there. You simply won't. They're not the right people to trust. And if anything, you'll be in more danger there than elsewhere. If you wish to ask any questions, think on what I've said, and you can come to me and I'll answer them if necessary. But I don't expect a decision now, so think on it and tell me how you feel in the morning.
We can also have an open discussion now, if there's anything you wish to say.
This all sounds very tempting, but this woman that you're looking for, if you don't know what our weaknesses is, then why are you going in anyway? You're really going against the odds here, which I like, but I don't know if that's going to be the winning formula.
The plan isn't to face her immediately. We're gonna try to gain intel, whatever we can, while in the city. And I can't ask any of you to lay down your life or risk your life for this. But the person we're trying to save, he helped me. I was one of the people who he helped remove a curse from. A person that placed that curse was part of the people that you're going to look for help. That mage society. You can't trust them. If I can't persuade you to help us, please at least let me dissuade you from going to them for help.
Zach will respond. Well, this is quite a lot to take on straight away. You all seem like very nice people. And, well, I'm doing this for Mara, but if there is a chance to help others, I'm more than willing to help in that endeavor. I've seen plenty of bloodshed, and if your friend isn't the only one affected, then this has to stop. Simply put. Can't just stand by. You told us this. I don't think any of us can, and he looks around to the rest of his group, just sit here and not want to do something about it. The Tabaxi Magna will speak up. So what is your plan then? To learn of what she has there in the city? What if she already has control over everything? How will we know to spot the signs?
No,
Simply
we'll need
put,
to be extremely...
we won't. We're working in the moment. It's all improvisation. But we have each other to lean on. Those willing to partake. We're happy to take on your expertise and know what to look for. But she works alone. She is selfish in that way. If anyone's helping her, then that will catch us by surprise at least. So if you can catch them out first, that'll be better.
We only have... Go ahead, sir.
And even despite the way the odds seem, this is the first hint at a friend's location that we've had in 6 months. So even if this is wrong, it's the best guess we got. We know exactly where she's supposed to be. We know where he is supposed to be. We don't have another option but to go in now.
Farahai will speak up. Then the decision is made, surely. We cannot stand by. We have to fight, as Zach said. There is no choice. We will have to adapt. But what of this mage society? Why aren't they to be trusted?
They are
Shep
essentially a
believes-
cult, and very fond of erasing people's memories against their consent.
They're power hungry just like her, and they had dealings with her before.
And they have no connection. They are separate.
As far as we are aware, yes.
Well, there could be a possibility that they have some sort of deal. If we can find out what happened between them, what deal it was, what was exchanged, we might have some sort of upper hand. But as mentioned, she's selfish. She works alone. I wouldn't be surprised if those secrets are buried deep.
Cosmo will speak up, but this time looking towards Mobius. Does that mean that you know what you're looking for then? You'd mentioned escorting Mobius back to Siftos. Is that a part of this, or was that a cover?
Unfortunately, it is related. My friend has been taken by her as well, and there is possibility that I have some sort of history with her, even though I myself wasn't aware of it until recently. So it's quite connected.
Ribbon will speak up. So, what's the plan then? Is it to avoid this society of mages, or face them head on, or head straight to the source and find this Olianna?
No, we did not take on the Mage Society.
So they are to be
Avoid them
avoided.
if possible.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, they seem pretty everywhere, so that will be fun.
They are defeatable. We've done so in the past, even if it was only a few of them. But they
Do
can
not
be
get in
defeated.
a conflict if not needed. Just stay out of their way. Don't draw suspicions to yourselves. It would be best if we could come into town as two different groups.
You see Mara begins to stand up, and Zach twists the behind to then allow her to speak. I know all of you are here to help me, but I'm glad that we have run into these people because I understand it's no easy feat removing what's happened to me. I've done what I've done to myself. But this is an opportunity to help others. We should take it. My situation can always come later. And gestures towards Samantha. You said you can help me anyway? So this is a win-win. We help people, then eventually we help me. In that order. Well, sounds like we have a deal then. We're all pretty much on board then. but you're going to have to tell us a little bit more about what you know, because you talk about fighting this mage society and knowing a bit more about Olianna. We have the entire night. How about you fill us in on the rest of it?
That seems
Regarding the
fair.
Mage Society, I think it'd be best to not have you have as much knowledge as we do, as they can track memories. I wouldn't want you getting involved with them if you don't have to. But I can tell you more about Camendera.
Anything you're willing to spare. Even though I like taking risks, I don't want them taking risks as well. The more we know, the better. And, well, since this is a happy union with all of us here, how about we dig into some food? And, you know, let the light times happen, because we're going to be working together moving forward, so no more doubt. And plus, can you tell your friend, and he points over towards Phoebe, to not be trying to look into our minds? We've noticed that, so please, could you avoid doing that?
And everyone
We
turns
did
to
not know
Phoebe.
she was doing that.
Yeah, but
She shrugs. I had to make sure. Sorry.
okay, well, no more of that.
Yeah, please.
Of course. Okay, well, and as the evening continues, you share more about Olianna and anything else you're willing to share about the situation. The evening continues and continues. Cosmo begins to sit next to Mobius, placing a hand on their shoulder, just kind of comforting them. Beginning to put kind of one-on-one together and growing a little bit, not curious, but more worried for their position in all of this. But everyone else is fully attentive and listening to every detail. Some of them taking notes and trying to keep up with everything that's happening. But we will end that there. You will eventually have a long rest. Luckily enough, again, Leonie, you rolled a nat 20, so you avoided the purple worm fight. So well done there.
Yay! Good job, Leonie.
Nice.
Let's go.
But I had a map ready and everything, and I was like, well, let's forget it.
Maybe you could use it tomorrow.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
You rolled nat 20, I'm not going to get in the way of that. But there we are, the session, interesting session. We'll see where things go from here. All on the same sort of playing field now. You'll know who's doing what, where everything lies.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see what happens next time. Because of the nat 20 as well, you'll be arriving at Siftos, if you wish to, tomorrow night. Or you can pace it out and do
Do
2
we
days.
wish to?
It's up to
Hey
you.
guys,
We could camp outside.
do we wanna pace it out so I don't have an exhaustion point by the time we
Yeah.
get there? Unless DM is
Yeah.
so
You can
so
plan it.
great.
You can plan it
Good.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
We could plan to arrive in the evening, and we spend one night near the city, whilst the first group goes in
Yes.
ahead of us, and then that way
Oh,
we're
that's
not
so
arriving at the
smart.
same time. Yeah, because we wanted to
Jesus
space out when we arrive.
While the first group go, the cannon fodder. Fuck it. 7.
That's
Meat
what
shield.
I was trying to say.
Treat them like literal
Okay, no.
NPCs, just like
They're starting to seem
Go
like just
forth,
generally nice
minions.
people, so no.
No. I
Like,
mean,
their time
unless
being
DM
here, being to
is
help a
so
friend.
nice and gracious and lets me have 2 long rests somehow, but I don't think that will be happening.
Max
Keep your
is
Not in the
confidence,
literal
girl.
oasis of gods. You're telling me a really good map. Oh, dang it.
Well, it's the god of the sun, not the god of the moon.
You gained a +2
I'll bathe in the
your
morning.
highest ability score. I'm not giving you anything else. That's enough.
that's fair.
That's
That's
fair.
fair.
Thank you,
That's
Max.
very fair.
Thank you, Meg.
But there we are. That's today's session. Thank you very much for watching at home. If you enjoyed this, we're going to be streaming next weekend as well. Actually, maybe not. we'll see what happens. But stay tuned,
Oh,
stay
right.
subscribed,
Yeah.
and follow us because I think at the end of the month, some of us are away.
Yeah.
So make sure to follow us to know when we're next live. It'll probably be the weekend after, so you have a bit of a break from us. Thank God. I know. You're welcome.
No, they don't. We'll be streaming on Tuesday and Friday.
We are still
Wednesday.
streaming Tuesday,
And
Wednesday. Yeah. So join us for those as we have other campaigns happening there and chit chats and whatnot. But you can see that all in the scheduling and the description down below if you're watching us on the VOD. I'm trying to talk too quick,
right there.
and
That's what you're
it's all
going
just disappearing. The words are just blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Miles forget he's nervous on the surface. He looks kind of ready to drop bombs. But there we are. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.